Hello, Con. I love this song too much, man. I was rewatching the finale with a friend who hadn't seen it, and I was still getting fucking... My heart was still feeling like, oh man, dude. I miss it. There's not gonna be any other show like it. But to be fair, Spy Family Season 3 is airing right now, so I have that hole to fill in my chest. Yeah, I wonder, is that how the manga ends? I wonder if they could do a second season. I've not read the manga, so... I've not read the manga, so I have no idea. You haven't watched Far into Spy Family? Oh, like what season did you leave off on, Vash? They miss a lot of things to adapt. Okay, well that's good that the door's open then. Considering though, like I do not blame them though. Every episode's animation was fucking insane. So like, I don't blame them for like, I don't blame them for not like doing everything in one season, right? How far are we? I think we have 2 or 3 endings left to get. I've done the majority of it. I'm just kind of doing cleanup right now. Is there a true ending? I have to assume there is, Loki. That marathon episode? That episode with the race? No, dude. The race episode was the best one. I think, by far. I think by far the race episode was the best episode. That being said, the tower arc was fucking mind-blowing, dude. Yeah, Jeff, but we'll do that game if you get 100 subs. The clay tower. Yeah, the model. And then how it, like, had everything combined. Oh, dude. Incredible show. You see, it's kind of interesting. Because, like, now that I'm, like, a bit older, I think I value, and I think I've always been this sort of person, but I think nowadays I value writing way more than anything else. I think I value writing way more than anything else nowadays. Like, obviously gameplay is important, obviously, like, presentation's important, but I think, like, I cannot tolerate bad writing anymore. I just can't. Like, if something's fucking dog shit written, I just can't take it. Right? You know? Alright, anyways. Finished game 2 weeks ago. Yeah, Bubble, I have a couple more endings I need to get, but I'm pretty, like, deep into things right now, so... Where did I leave off? Is it here?
Well, it would be a waste of time to just sit around, wouldn't it?
Okay, right. So we did the room with 7 and Clover.
Let me explain.
Oh, I get it. We're gonna see if we can get anywhere interesting with the Jupiter key.
Yes. If we're lucky, we might find Snake.
Okay.
And here's the Jupiter symbol on the keyhole.
All right, Junpei. Open it if you please.
Yeah, on it.
Junpei pulled the Jupiter key out of his pocket and slid into the keyhole. With a nice sharp click, he felt the door unlock. Junpei sucked in a breath, held it, and opened the door as quietly as he could. Right, we're here. They're in a tremendous hall, almost like a ballroom with a massive central staircase.
Great! Back to the beginning. You sure this is a
What
good
up, Whaley,
idea?
man?
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched every inch of this room, didn't we? I'm asking you if there's any reason we came back here.
You know, that's a good question.
Junpei looked off into the distance thoughtfully. Lotus sighed and shook her head.
I can't believe this. You guys followed me here, but you don't even know why.
I mean, I'd follow her.
Junpei, you've got the solar system keys, don't you?
Yeah,
He did. He pulled them out.
the Saturn key card. And the Earth key.
What about him?
Junpei didn't see what they had to do with anything, though. Both he and Santa were completely lost. Fortunately, June took pity on them.
Don't you remember the elevator? On C deck, where we are now, there was a big elevator behind the stairs, remember? And next to the elevator, there was a card reader with the Saturn symbol on
Right,
it.
this is on the lower level.
And on A deck, on the door to the left, there was a keyhole with the Earth symbol on it, I think. So the 2 keys that Jumpy has?
Should let us use the elevator and the door on A deck.
Yes, that's right.
Shun Smile plays with herself. So did Sammy.
Alright, I got it. Let's get started then. What do you say we split into 2 teams? Lotus and I will search the Earth one, so you 2 can search Saturn, alright?
Sounds good. Then you guys should take this key.
Alright, there you go. Decided the initial search would be
We have
brief.
no idea what's on the other side of these, so don't go too far. Just search for 10
Khan,
minutes
thank you for the
and
year.
come back.
Appreciate you. Junpei and Jun headed for the
There's
elevators.
a card reader next to the left elevator.
Then let's try out the Saturn key card.
How's it related to seatbelts? It's just the dialogue. If you play this game, you understand. Just spiritually, they're the same image.
Great. It looks like it's working now.
All right. Now, how do I call the elevator?
There's a single button to the right of the elevator door.
Oh, it only has the upside down triangle on it.
I guess there's no up button.
Yeah, this goes to on the lower level.
You may as well try pushing this one.
Door slid shut and they heard the grinding of the motor as the elevator car moved down.
It opened! Look, Jumpy!
Jun's voice was excited, but Junpei could hear a tinge of anxiety.
Sweet! It opened! Let's get going.
He went to Jun and stepped towards the open door. About to set foot in it, and he felt a hand on his arm.
Wait!
What?
I'm not really, I just, oh gosh.
Yeah, she's nervous about going down. What could she possibly be so frightened of? Oh, well, Jun said she had to be nervous about locked them in such a small space alone for a boy.
We will be all alone in here.
Anyway, it's kind of cute. Very demure. Whoa! Wait. Demure? I thought people made that fucking word up recently. What do you mean, demure? Still, even though it wasn't exactly roomy in the elevator, they weren't going to be pressed up against one another. At least they didn't have to be. Still was making her nervous. Junpei couldn't help but think how innocent she was. What does demure mean? Like dainty, like cute? It's like dainty or cute. But see, I only saw it used recently. So I thought it was like a new, a new term people created. I didn't realize it was like an actual word for a while. This game invented it. Sure, let's go with that.
Jumpy?
Huh? Oh, nothing. It's not important. Come on, let's go.
Again, he stepped towards the elevator. Again, he felt himself restrained.
I said wait a minute.
Why?
Aren't you afraid, Jumpy?
Afraid of what?
Well, I've never, you know.
It's your first time?
Never been in an elevator with a man alone. Even so, she seems awfully alarmed.
I might get wet
What?
Oh, okay.
down there. I'd get soaking wet.
Well, I mean, of course you would. That's the way it works. I mean, I've never heard of anyone getting soaking wet somewhere else.
That's true. You don't mind
Mind what?
getting wet?
Well, I think I'd probably, like it.
Okay.
Gosh, Jumpy, you're so brave.
Really? I mean, I kind of think any guy would do the same thing, you know? What happens, happens, right? I mean, if you get the chance, you've just got to go for it. That's what a man is.
Awesome.
You're so cool, Jumpy. I really admire you.
That doesn't really seem like the sort of thing you ought to admire someone for.
I'm really scared.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, you've never done it before.
Yes, so I don't think I'll be able to last very long.
Dude, it keeps going.
Over?
Yes, I'll go to heaven.
Heaven?
It feels kind of like you're floating in space, and your mind gets all fuzzy, like when you pass out. At least that's what I've heard from people who have experienced it.
Yes, I've heard that too. Although I don't think the same thing happens to guys.
What?
Huh?
But it would happen to men too, wouldn't it? It would happen to anyone.
Yeah, sure.
Once it gets into your body, the same thing happens to everyone.
Well, I mean, usually it doesn't go in.
Generally.
I mean, generally.
Yes, it does. Well, eventually it will. It's not like you really have a choice. Your body will force you to swallow some of it. Eventually.
What are you trying to do to me?
Nothing. I'm not going to do anything to you. I'm just saying that that's what happens. It's a psychological reaction to what you're experiencing.
Oh, is that so?
That's only natural? Is that what natural is living for living beings? I've been mistaken all these years. I misunderstood life so gravely. The thought terrified him. Jun seemed to be entirely oblivious to Junpei's mounting confusion and terror.
I know most men probably have larger lungs, but even then, I don't think you could hold your breath for 20 or even 10 minutes. Eventually, you'd have to breathe, and then the water would get into your lungs. Once that happens, your body won't be able to get oxygen anymore, and you'll start to
I
feel
love it
like
took this
you're
long.
Oh.
Finally, Junpei understood. He understood what Jun was trying to say and why she was so scared.
Yeah, you're right. You wouldn't last very long.
Okay, asshole.
See?
She was afraid that the only elevator button pointed down. That meant, of course, that the elevator couldn't go any higher than the floor they were on. As he thought about it, Junpei realized he hadn't seen elevators on A or B decks near the central staircase. All of which meant that the elevator could only convey them.
Come to think of it, the lower floor, D deck, is completely underwater. An elevator heading to a submerged floor. That is pretty scary. Hey, wait a minute.
My lungs have filled water in 30 seconds.
This elevator came up from somewhere under us, right?
Well, yes, I guess it did. It didn't open right away after you pressed the button. There was a motor noise, like it was moving, and then it opened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, take a look inside.
Yeah, the elevator's not wet on the inside.
It's not wet at all, is it? The walls and even the floor are totally dry.
Oh, you're right. They are.
I looked around the elevator, slightly embarrassed.
Well, let's test it.
Tested.
Yeah, watch this. Now, I'll just put one foot inside the elevator and look over at the buttons. Oh, there's only two, E and C. All right, I'll push E.
Alright, send it down to E deck.
I think I can hear it opening on E deck.
Okay, that's done. Now I'll just press the button again.
3 minutes later, elevator returned.
Yep, not a single drop of water to be seen. See?
Jun just puffing out his chest just a little bit. Jun are really confused.
What does that mean? How can E deck be safe if the D deck is full of water?
Well, here's what I think. The elevator shaft and E deck must be watertight and separated from wherever the ship's been punctured. Here,
Right.
Let me show you.
Alright, the sketch.
I see. So is that why the ship hasn't sunk? The shape of the inside keeps it all from filling with water?
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. So I'm
Okay.
gonna go down and check it out. You stay here, all right?
But
Come on, just do it, all right?
What if she trips again? Plot sensitive fever. Pushy button began to close. Jun looked worried, her eyes darting back and forth. She was trying to make a decision.
I'm coming with you.
Huh?
Last possible when Jun dashed forward sideways just in time to slip through the gap between the closing
Hey,
doors.
wait!
Junpei jammed his finger against the open button, but it was too late.
Oh, crap, it closed.
The door had shut. He and Jun were in the elevator and it was headed down to E deck. He was so surprised by Jun that he didn't even have time to think about what awaited him on E deck.
I can't just let you go alone, you know.
Ah, jeez.
Right, and then there's the gate down here, and we came on the other side when we did those other rooms. Then we stepped down and looked around, looks normal. No fish going about their fishy business or jellyfish floating lazily through the water. There was, however, a blowfish, or at least something that looked very much like one. Jun's cheeks were puffed out.
Oh, knock it off. It's just like I thought. This part hasn't flooded. Come on, just look around. There's no water here.
Jun looked around nervously then. Exhaled.
You're right. It's not flooded at all.
See?
But there's a whole lot of water.
Yeah, right on top of us.
What's gonna happen if the ceiling breaks?
Should we thought about that for a
Well,
moment?
we'd probably get really wet up there.
Huh?
At any rate, we should probably go back as soon as we can, once we're done looking around down here. Lotus and Santa might already be back.
Okay, good idea.
Now,
Alright, go in the room. Right. There's the other side. Thick iron bars.
iron bars. Well, we can't go over there.
Right.
Then maybe...
I think Akane could fit through those squares, but
Well,
walked up to stick his head around the corner.
it looks like there's a long straight hallway down this way.
Something's written on the door at the end.
The sixth
Wait,
door, right.
Is that...
Let's check.
Jun ran out down the hallway.
I knew it!
This is a numbered door.
Akane goes in the square hole.
But we can't do anything with only the two of us.
We better head back and let everyone know.
Yes.
Alright,
Wait,
so I gotta get
what's
to the
this?
voting part. That's not a 6, that's a B. That's the kind of writing I would expect, honestly.
Is this the map for E-Deck? I should take it with me.
Alright, found the map.
Huh, so you guys found door 1. So now we've located 2 new doors. The 6th door and the 1 door.
You know, it is interesting that E-Deck wasn't flooded.
What was this crap from my
Well,
lesson
we
thought?
don't really know if all of E-Deck is safe. We only checked the area around the elevator.
Even so, it's still very interesting.
You said the 6th door was there, right?
Yes.
And that means Zero planned all this out. Even the sinking. That would have meant some pretty serious remodeling of the ship's interior.
It's pretty mind-blowing when you think about it.
Yeah. I wonder how long it took. I can't even imagine how much it must have cost.
It would have been a ton, that's for sure.
Well, that does go along with what Ace was saying. The most reasonable explanation would be that this was done by some organization with access to a whole lot of cash.
Yes, it does make sense.
I thought Manuel were quiet for a moment. Jun bit her lip all sides softly to herself and Santa cracked a stiff neck. Stare off into the distance at nothing.
Yeah?
I don't think it's a very good idea to stay here.
Look at large bleeding eyes.
You're right. Ace and his team might be back already.
Well, June, Junpei, and I should be able to open door 1.
Huh? You guys leaving me behind?
8, 5, 6, 19.
Just kidding. All right, let's go.
This is withdrawal and the impetus they needed. Back to the large hospital room they went. Alright, so now I gotta get to the... I need to get to the voting thing again, I believe.
Hey! Where the hell did you guys go?
7?
Ace was right behind him and Clover was behind Ace, although she seemed to be hanging back.
What's wrong?
There was something strange about them. 7 had the look of a man who'd seen a ghost. Ace was just as pale. Clover looked as though she was only moments from passing out entirely. They simply stood there looking at one another. Junpei looked around nervously, waiting for someone else to speak. No one did. Looked at Seven.
What happened?
What the hell kind of question is that?
Seven was trying hard to be angry, but something had shaken him hard. His shoulders were trembling, his voice was strained.
Snake is...
Oh, man.
Snake is dead. He died, just as the 9th man did.
Okay, man. That is not Snake!
Oh my god. That's not true, is it?
We should make sure.
Yeah, right. We should.
Wait, not that way.
What? Why not?
Alright, he opened the door.
I stuck a screwdriver in there to keep the door from closing all the way. It's not locked, so you can go in that way.
Where is he?
Shower room. Left side of the hallway. I put a broom in there too to keep the door open.
That means we can get in without going through the numbered door, right?
Yeah,
Yup.
that's right.
Then let's go. This wasn't open when we passed here before.
No, 7 had said there was a broom stuck in the
Well.
door.
Oh, it smells horrible.
Lotus wrinkled her nose and covered her mouth in disgust. Seemed to pinch his nose shut.
Oh, yeah, this is pretty awful. I feel like I'm gonna puke.
Smell the fish feces and burnt meat.
Where is he? Where's Snake? There.
Alright, follow the thorns.
June, you should stay here.
But
Please, just do me a favor, okay? Alright?
Took a turn for him to get there. He reached the divider. And one another nodded slowly. Junpei put his hands on the divider and peered around the corner. I've gotten 3 endings? I got the submarine, the axe, and the safe, I believe. Yeah, I got 3.
Just like Ace said.
Santa's voice was strained. Jin suspected he was holding back some of his own vomit.
Just like the 9th man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh,
Right now, I'm just trying to find out how to get the other
bone
endings.
is coming out of his left arm.
It's definitely an open fracture.
Been odd in natural ways, right? But we know that he had the prosthetic. Bracelet seemed next to him. Hit the wall hard enough to shatter into pieces.
Oh, the face. It's horrible.
Yeah, you can't even tell who it is.
What up, Flutter? I did my battle pass and I dipped. I'm not grinding that shit. As close as we were covered in blood. The burgundy tie, white shirt jacket, yellow piping, gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
They're all familiar to
No
Junpei.
mistake about it. It's Snake.
No, that is not Snake. As a flowchart? Yeah, it's very useful, for sure. Let's get a torch of metal made Junpei's teeth curl.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the 9th man was.
Seven lowered his voice, likely in an effort to keep Clover from hearing what he had to say. There are 4 other people in the room with Junpei and 7. Ace, Santa, June, and Lotus. Seven
It's
looked
pretty
at one of them.
straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it. Alone. And waited 9 seconds for the door to shut.
So wait, this is... That's locked. Huh. So there's a door, I have to go through a different... Locked. Unlocked. If it's locked, you go right. Okay.
Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up.
What does it mean if it's red? What does it mean if the icon's red?
He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
Red keys are for the safe ending. Oh, okay.
The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door, and then 81 seconds after he was shoved in, that happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for Snake
What
and
up,
a
PK?
single killer.
Yeah. That means we're looking at multiple perps here.
DS version didn't have that. Yeah, I mean, I've had some people tell me that they like the DS original more than this version, but to me, like, I'm sure they're, because apparently it's a writing thing, even though, I mean, I wouldn't be able to tell playing this for the first time, Also, just the voice acting is really good in this. And the flowchart's really good, so. Junpei crossed his arms and grunted.
Well, just in case, I want to make sure. Let's say you're right. When do you think Snake was killed?
When we all split up to look for the parts for the Reds, I think. Right after that was when we noticed he was gone.
And that means none of us have alibis. We were all off searching the rooms we'd been assigned, looking for those parts.
Yeah. That means anybody could be a killer.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
This version's better, this version more convenient. Yeah, because I think what people said is that, like, if you play the DS version and this version, you'll notice the writing differences. But, I mean, personally, I haven't really... I mean, maybe I'll play the DS original at some point, but I mean, this is phenomenal. Like, I haven't had any things where I'm like, oh, I don't know what the difference is, but...
How can you say that so casually?
Is it close to the author's intentions? I think it's people said... Yeah, I mean, I have novel going on, so I don't miss dialogue. But I think people said that the writing is pretty different in the DS version.
You're implying that one of us is a killer.
Well, not just one of us. If I'm right, then at least two of us are murderers.
Why don't you calm down a bit, Seven? What are you going to gain by being so suspicious? That's what Zero wants, you know?
What Zero wants?
Exactly. This game was set up by Zero, wasn't it? Any game has a winner and loser. Whoever makes it through door 9 is a winner. And those who don't are the losers. Zero is trying to make us fight against one another for that victory.
Then you're saying that Zero is trying to split us up by making us fight each other?
Yes. That is why we can't let ourselves fall prey to suspicion. We have to trust one another. And form
Oh
a
my
strong
god,
bond of friendship.
dude. This is so grimy after this, dog.
Otherwise, we'll end up ensnared by Zero's manipulations.
Then does that mean that the person who killed Snake...
Yes. Almost certainly Zero himself. If there's anyone we should doubt,
Dude.
it should be Zero. He masterminded this game and kidnapped all of us. Doesn't it seem reasonable that he would have killed Snake as well?
Good question.
That's why he's mad. He doesn't even give a shit about her.
If Zero killed Snake, then Zero is on the ship with us.
Junpei, was Zero still on the ship with them? Oh, well, I already did both of these. I'll just say, of course, I guess.
But I don't...
Zero's somewhere on a ship, but Junpei had no idea where. Junpei mumbled himself, lost in thought.
Where could Zero be hiding?
Well, everyone was very quiet. Sounds cold and clammy, and Junpei could feel it crawling across his back and around his throat. Clover, she looked at the floor and she spoke.
I think Zero is one of us.
Uh-oh. Every human body in the room froze. The only sound was muffled rustling of breath. I started from face to face. One of the faces was the face of a jailer, but who? Was he one of them?
Well, that's possible.
Huh?
Like Clover said, Zero might be one of us.
What are you saying, Jumpy? Didn't you hear what Ace said?
Exactly.
Every time I see this Akane portrait, it reminds me of that one Noelle Deltarune portrait. Hold on. Yes! Yes, dude! Dude. It's literally this. Every every time.
No reason. I've got a great reason.
And what's that?
The bracelets.
Oh,
Why are
his
the
left
bombs
arm.
in our bodies connected to the bracelets? You're all thinking Zero's hiding somewhere watching us, right? If he's doing that, then he could just detonate the bombs by remote control if someone did something they weren't supposed to. It would be a lot more precise and a lot easier. But if that's the case, then why is the bomb set off by the detonator in the bracelet?
You got a point.
I'm not done. Try applying the same ideas to the nonary game. All of the puzzles here.
Rina's
run
jumping
all
out my
by
Noelle voice.
themselves.
I think Akane's voice is pretty good for Noelle.
In other words, Zero doesn't have to be controlling them for the game to move forward. Why's that? Why would Zero bother to do something like that?
We'll let the question hang in the air and look at the others.
So let's say you and Clover are right. Zero's one of us. If that's the case, then it'd be really hard for him to keep track of all of us or control anything remotely. That's why all the puzzles run by themselves. That's what you're getting at, right?
Yeah.
Junpei
Seven,
nodded.
when we were talking earlier, you said any one of us could be Snake's killer, right?
Yeah, something like that.
All right then. I've got a question for you, Ace. You said something like Zero must be the one who killed Snake, right?
Yes, something like that. I can't think of any other explanation.
Dude!
So what do we get if we combine those? They fit together pretty well, I think. Something like this. Whoever killed Snake is Zero. Hence, Zero is one of us. Seven and Ace's theories aren't mutually exclusive. They actually complement each other pretty well. At least they do if Zero is one of us.
Mace have been panicking? Yeah, dude.
What were his motives?
His motives?
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero want to hide as one of us?
Oh, well, that's because...
Junpei choked. He hadn't thought of that, to be honest.
I
He had no idea.
don't know.
Lotus
So
sighed.
much for making a persuasive argument, Junpei.
In other words, you only had circumstantial evidence.
I don't really think that's enough to go on, you know?
Ah,
Junpei was painfully aware of their eyes on him and their disapproval. I don't remember all of them. I know Valerie Aram is Lotus. I know Richard Epcar is Ace. And Rina Strober's Akane, but I don't remember the rest of the names off the top of my head right now. I think Ninth Man was fucking Raiden, right?
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours left.
Then we need to move now.
Evan Smith, right.
Seven, Clover, Junpei, I know how you feel, but you do understand that right now
Liquid
it's
Snake,
important
sorry,
we
my
trust
bad.
one another.
Quick,
Don't you?
liquid, not Raiden.
you're right, but...
Junpei couldn't bring himself to respond. He swallowed the words he wanted to say inside. Seven and Clover remained similarly silent. Their eyes were looking at something somewhere else, very
We
far
must
away.
go. We have very little time left.
Our next destination is... Mercury.
But maybe you and June should check it out first and then report back to us.
All right, let's go, June.
Right. Here it is.
I remember from Korin. Wait, that's funny, because fucking Rina Strober is Azura.
The Mercury card reader.
We're using the card 7 gave us, right?
Yeah,
I found it when we were checking out the shower room.
I think Seven said something like that. Anyway, let's see what happens. I guess the elevator works now.
Jumpy, I know it's only the 2 of us, but let's do our best.
What's with you all of a sudden?
Well, I'm happy we were put together.
Okay,
know, it's
Oopsie.
just for searching E-Deck, right?
Even so, I'm glad I'm with you.
Oh, first we need to find out if the elevator comes up full of water.
Just like we did before.
Ready to ferret?
Oh, here it is.
I knew it. It's not wet at all.
Let's go.
Yes.
Alright, we're
Look.
going back down.
Nearly all of the buttons are destroyed.
Yeah, only the C and bottom button can be pushed.
We're on C deck right now, so the only one we can choose is bottom.
Yeah. Well, let's try it out.
Alright, going down.
Oh, so this is the bottom deck.
Stepped off and saw that the hallway to the right ended somewhere 25 feet. The hallway in front of them was a dead end. Not a regular dead
Hey,
end.
over there.
Right, the 2
This
door.
is a numbered door.
This is the 8th one we found. There were 2 numbered doors on B deck.
Really,
near the
Pickle?
central
That's so
staircase.
funny. You thought it would be, you'd think it'd be Lotus. God, I love Nishimura.
They were doors 4 and 5.
She's by far my favorite artist for video game stuff.
3 more in the large hospital room. Doors 3, 7, and 8.
And the door we found on E deck, and the door Lotus and Santa
She's so
found
good.
on A deck.
Dude, she's done so much for Capcom. It's crazy. She's like the best artist Capcom has by far, in my opinion.
It was a 6 on the door on E deck, and a 1 on the door on A deck.
4, 5, 3, 7, 8, 6, 1. Now door 2.
That means...
Do you think the next door we find?
Yeah, I think so.
What path this is? Here, hold on, I can show you. So we're here right now, and the endings I've gotten are the axe, the safe, and the submarine. That's just for your context, robot.
The next one's gonna be door 9.
But so Junpei felt excited. There was something about that excitement that frightened him as well.
Finally!
Yeah,
You don't look very happy about it, though.
it's not that. I just hope nothing goes wrong.
You're right. We should keep our fingers crossed.
Let's head back.
Okay.
It was best to put his mind and head back to see Dr. June. She doesn't do anything else for the other games this
7
video?
pieces.
Oh, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, 7 pieces. Oh, here we go. Voting.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe
Second
we're
game, not the
voting
third. I see. Okay.
We need to make the whole thing fair, blah-de-blah. This is a complicated plan, you know. Hurry it up, Mr. I have a brilliant idea.
Yeah, quiet in the peanut gallery.
Alright, here we
Alright.
go.
The first one says, Ace requests door 1.
Yes, I do.
No, we don't have time for that. Next is Santa.
Yeah,
Clover.
Alright.
Wait a minute. There's...
No, there.
But
Just give it up, Lotus. It's not like
I am not...
barely.
So...
Maybe. Nobody wants...
Oh!
Good girls are fighting. It's okay.
Junpei, read the rest.
Right. June.
Yes. I don't really have a reason. I just felt like it.
So this.
Alright. So I just gotta wait. See how that goes.
The door. Okay, I want to.
Alright, door 2 time.
My choice is door 2.
Santa was unconvinced.
wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
What?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
Wow, immediately caught? And the other 2, they caught me later. This time immediately?
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Junpei shrugged and handed it to him. Santa examined it furiously. The others peered at it as if at it well. As they did, Junpei quickly slipped a piece of paper he'd been hiding into his pocket. Though he'd never know it. Now, Santa had been justified in his suspicions. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready,
1, 2, and 6.
and I put the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
Tara Platt's in VLR. Does she do the Tara Platt voice? I can't wait to play that one later. Put a small mark on it so he would know which one was his.
I just needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out. Well, what does it say?
I thought they were just smirk.
You got lucky.
Ha. Santa snorted and tossed that paper aside, frustrated.
All right. So we know who's going through door 2. That'd be me, Lotus, and Junpei. The only problem's the other 2 teams.
June and I want door 6.
Clover and I choose door 1.
That's not good. We can't open either of those doors with only 2 people.
Everyone was silent, then suddenly Clover spoke, her face blank and cold.
Why don't Santa and June go into door 1 with Ace?
Huh?
Well,
They looked at one another. 3, 6, 1, 10, 0. Yep.
And what will you do, Clover?
I'll be waiting at the stairs.
What?
You guys are coming back here, right? That's what 7 was saying, wasn't it?
That's what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we
Interesting.
won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I'm sorry, but I just want to be by myself for a while. You understand, right?
Oh man, she's snapping. There's no emotion in her face. It was drawn and pale, and her eyes were red. No one had the heart to contradict her. The room grew very quiet. Sounds drifted down over everything like a blanket of fresh snow. The Santo finally spoke.
All right, I'm going through door 1. That all right with you, June?
Yes.
June nodded.
Well, we'll be going then.
Let's move too.
Yeah.
Right. Let.
It's like that their
Won't see
paths are
June
set.
for a while. This was my choice. I'm just going to have to suck it up. Seven said we'd all see each other again, and I'm going to believe that.
Which is strange from what he thought.
The other group went to A deck to go through door 1. Clover joined them. Our group is on our way too. We're heading to the bottom deck using the elevators. I wonder what we'll find down there.
Wait, isn't this the... I think I did room 2 when I did the submarine ending, huh? Stopped off the elevator and headed for door 2.
We ready?
Yeah, anytime.
I'll go first.
One by one, they put their palms on the recognition device and theatrics blinked light on screen.
Let's go!
Door open, and they looked inside.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it!
Oh, there it is! It's right there!
Fortunately, it took them only moments to find the dead. Then placed just inside the room next to the number door, gathered around and scanned their bracelets.
It stopped.
Yeah, it stopped.
I'm never gonna get used to that. I hope I don't get used to that. Haha. So, Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Seven lows were breathing hard and fast.
Man, I'll never get used to it.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
Damn right.
All right.
Junpei looked around again.
This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 5 doors. 3 on the left,
He loved that line. It's so good.
and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one at the end of the hall.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt we're gonna get anywhere that way.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
Seven nodded.
I'll try the one next to it.
Right, it's the one with the sinks and the
Well,
bathrooms.
I guess I'd better get started too.
Seek a way out. Okay, so I did this one already. So, wait, can I just... Oh, so that's just gonna... That's gonna put me here no matter what? Huh. Door 2 always gives it to you. Interesting. Okay. So... I guess I have to go back to here.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
Oh, it works. The 4 of us can go into door 5.
Right. Back when Clover had fucking emotion. I'm gonna pick the wrong answer.
3. It'd be 3. That means there's no... Wait. Something... 8 plus 3. Digital... It's 4. Add up our...
Oh, it just always tells you what it is.
Yeah. Huh.
So the team assignments will be like this.
Alright. So... have to go to the left path, which is what? Was that 4?
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June. There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way.
Alright, so we're going to the 4 door. Alright, we go through here. Boom, boom, boom. Does getting that bookmark do anything, guys? I remember when I played this side the first time, Santa gave me a bookmark, but I have no idea if I actually need the... I do need it? Okay, okay. Alright, good to know. Alright, I just gotta get the book. I'll solve this when I get the bookmark again. No, we just, Is this price will help you later? Okay, gotcha. No, Blue, I went to, when the 3 rooms, I went to room 2, but that always takes you to the submarine ending. But at least I opened that path.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Oh,
Guess it really has gone down.
are you worried about me?
Hey, come on. It's not like that.
Let's skip the bookmarks. Does it give it to me, though? Pickle, does it still give it to me?
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy. By the way, Jumpy.
Hmm?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night. You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
But is that really
Damn
the truth?
straight.
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious. I mean, why would 2 childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Yumi's heart stumbled over
Do you
itself.
want to know?
I have to admit he was a little curious.
Don't worry.
She smiled at
Only
him.
18. Times 0. Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
Thank you, Umphy. She looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head. She only hit the eto bleh. Desperate attempt to seem nonchalant. She back off quietly in much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything. Just like you, Jumpy. When I woke up, I was on D-Deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder. Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No.
Oh.
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal.
Or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
Oh, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
It was definitely the janitor, I think. Elementary school. Is there anything strange that happened in elementary school? Alright, so you guys are saying I can flow it? Hold on.
Oh, another hallway.
Click on the escape room for the cabin. Oh! Play on a shelf, map at a ship. Picture of that's okay, we did that one. Which one was the
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
played on a shelf as bookmark? Okay.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Oh, Funya-Rimpa time. Alright, I picked that one the first time. What happens if I say, what happens if I say a dog?
Maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
Should we trace the black contours?
See?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
Santa, despite his constant aloofness, is clearly impressed. Junpei glanced over at Lotus. She looked stunned.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
It's an Iggy, true.
So?
Junpei felt a swell of
Now
pride.
we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus not began to
A
speak.
TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once.
Alright, I know about the TV show. Okay, play on a shelf.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Alright. Wait, it's a clover! Here, take it.
You mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that? I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but...
Oh, he does stocks? Really? This guy is a stock market investor? Really? I think that's the most unbelievable thing I've heard in this game. No way this guy's fucking investing in fucking stocks. Last statement was more or less thrown away by Santa, caught Junpei very much by surprise.
You? A stockbroker?
Yeah, got a problem with that?
This guy's so bullshitting.
No, you don't look like the type.
What Junpei didn't say, of course, is that he didn't think Santa looked smart enough to be a stockbroker.
That stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you gotta do is bet on the winning horse.
That's right, invest in Funya-Rimpa coin.
Nothing that hard about it.
You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses?
Of course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof?
What?
Stacked a few bills over that, if I do say so myself.
Huh.
What? I never even heard of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. I didn't even... Fortunately, he was saved from quick further embarrassment.
How long are you gonna stand around wasting time? Stop screwing around.
Voice screamed from those unmistakably Lotuses. Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
The lady has spoken.
Santa sighed.
We better get back to work before we really piss her off. I don't want her beating me up.
Hey,
Santa walked up
wait!
slowly.
We weren't done!
He started after Santa and had to catch up with. Lotus appeared from the next room, blocking his path. Posture just she was not about to let him pass. There's nothing in for it he had lost.
Okay, I'll get back to work. Damn it.
Okay. These are all locked. So now what? Red. Oh, so I need a red. I need to go on the red path. White keys for later. No, don't worry. You're not backseating. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm supposed to do to get the other endings. So wait, I shouldn't skip should I not skip ahead now? I'm on the white key, or I'm not though, because this is locked. to an ending that I'd like, but if it's locked, I can't get it then, right? Like, if I go here, right? I can't just get the left path automatically, right? I have to do something else? Like, same with this one, right? If there's a locked one... You haven't done the white keys, but you have done the red ones. Ah! Red lock means you can get the other endings down there. But this has the X, which means it's locked, right? So I need to do this. That's unlocked. Left path unlocks, right path does not. Okay. Before the door. So I have to do the operating table? Is that what's going on here? I need to do the operating do the operating table. Is that what's going on? Middle path, I can grab the other endings. Sixth door for now. So I need to go... Can I just go to here then? Or do I have to go... I have to do this other stuff above it first. Just go there? Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Something new if you redo the engine room? I see. Main hall towards the central staircase.
Look, it's...
7 in Lotus.
There's okay, extra... Okay, so wait, so go to the engine room. Okay. Oops. Oh, I mean, I remember pretty much what I have to do. Alright, it's a square hole. Those are wheels. Oops. Okay. Alright, now we can go through here. On the other side. Now we gotta go to the B1. Broke it. Okay. Go back. Go here. Wind it down. wheel.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know?
Take time.
What could be causing this?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion.
Right,
She
exhaustion.
gets dropped into some heavy thing.
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah, we're just. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig. You mean, is that what you're...
Dunno.
Uh-oh. Rat. Time for the rats. Rat lore. So where'd that box go? Oops. Which rat's making the plants? Conveyor belt's moving now. Put the coal. There we go. Got a coal in the box. Alright, I gotta grab the box, right. Oops. Here. Put the coal in. Alright, manly miner men. Crunchy. Alright, igniter. Power wheels, grab the wheel plates. Alright, remember, gold left. Bronze right. Silver top. Up here. Up here. Oh yeah, it's on the other side, isn't it? Oh, I forgot this fucking secret staircase. There we go. A lot faster when you have to worry about the rat thing. Silver top. Easy. What does a fucking 999 speedrun look like? What do you think what's the fastest route, I guess?
The door's open.
New PB. Given the circumstances, Junpei's happening is certainly understandable. He seemed to share his excitement.
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just open it again.
Well, I suppose that's true. Shall all three of us go and collect June then?
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
For long, verb on June.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
It was supposed to sound calm and nonchalant, but there was no hiding to anyone concerned in his voice.
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
June blushed. She wasn't sure if she was embarrassed or still feverish.
Let me... Good. You're feeling a lot better.
She only far swimming in earlier.
Are you sure you're all right?
Had to be sure. June gave him a
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy.
warrior.
Oops, I mean, warrior.
Ah.
All right, let's go.
Right, so
Go where?
Sansa's gonna be
Oh,
chilling.
we got the
Great! Oh, it's...
Santa?
This banger music
What
again.
are you looking at?
It's a photo.
Sister.
Sister,
Yeah.
right.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, hi.
Laugh track.
Sorry.
Why are you...
I was her.
Wait.
Have you ever? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas.
What?
One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids.
Krampus. He's talking about Krampus.
They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse.
What?
Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
What?
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes, and that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa.
What? Junpei was silent. He could think of nothing to say. June was staring at Santa, sadness plain on her face.
I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
What?
Oh.
All right, let's go.
Huh? That was not the same dialogue last time. What the fuck?
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
And I followed him quickly up the stairs.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long.
What the fuck?
Let's go.
So now I can just go to here. Alright. Took the elevator up to C deck. Went started headed back towards the main hall and the central staircase.
Look,
Didn't take him long.
7 and Lotus.
Didn't look happy.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
What?
Two basic companions looked at it another. Turned back to 7 and
What do you
Lotus.
mean, gone?
And Ace and June had their own
When?
questions to ask.
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We
Right.
ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her, and we figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we...
I suppose. We've had edge resolving it.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
Okay.
There's no...
The concerning question. Yeah.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Oh,
this is new.
sure, right.
I don't remember him saying this.
I'll do that.
There's a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone. Although perhaps not the best reason. He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he used her when they were children. Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally after all they were children. But now they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt so odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward. Simply Kurashiki would seem a little, brusque. Wait. That was one of the, that's the last name to one of the people on that piece of paper in the safe. Wasn't it? Though he couldn't put his finger on why it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen each other for so long. Lo-fi beats to escape rooms too. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at that.
Jumpy.
Oh, no, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Connie.
June, or perhaps more probably Connie, blushed and
You
smiled.
be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Junpei looked after her for a moment. She ran up the stairs and turned around and took off her hallway. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. Uh-oh. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler in dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against a wall. Lotus? Oh. Ace. Her body was limp and her skin smooth and pale as always. Fuck, because, yeah. God! It was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. Couldn't breathe, and he felt his legs begin to shake. A slow cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by a little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. God damn it, Ace! Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck, and there was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. Open a bit of knife then. Or she was stabbed in the heart once. Okay, yeah, because Ace had the knife from earlier that he killed Clover with. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort in that, from knowing that she must have suffered very little. Why didn't Junpei notice? Lotus' bracelet was gone. Yup, Ace had to take it.
Let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, your heartbeat, which is 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the parasitic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why the killer ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or else more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining the bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from getting number 8 bracelet? That only just entered Junpei's mind when... Oh. Heard a noise. It sounded like a sharp knife cutting through meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. That's awkward. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, it was extreme heat. He felt as though molten iron had splashed through the side of his body. Finally, his brain had made a connection. He had been stabbed. But where? This part is so good because if you don't know who has the 9, there's deniability. Yeah, I suppose. Given the circumstance, however, he had like him stabbed in the back. Whoever killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei. Lotus was little more than a week grown. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned in his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug in deeper, twisting quickly. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him. Nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. He was on the floor, his life ebbing away. Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. No, it just knew nothing. He felt no emotions, no anger, no sadness, no regret. Paralysis that claimed his body had reached his mind. Slowly cleansed down his body. Wow, it doesn't even tell you? Wow. Then without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyes began to fade, the world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept towards the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last of the remains of Junpei's mind, and consciousness left him. There was nothing more. In utter emptiness he fell, like into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Bad end. Wow, man. Okay. Well, I guess one ending left and then the true ending, huh? So... I need the white keys, huh?
Hey, Junpei.
Sub was mine. Yep, sub was mine too. Alright, I gotta take it. Right, bracelet stuff. Okay. So now I gotta go here. I go to the 7 door. These are still locked. Wait. Operating room. Skip the chemical closet. Okay. I mean, I have to solve this puzzle again anyways, right? Or no? Oops. Necessarily? Okay. Just skip to the story parts. Okay, got it.
you think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Hmm?
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here.
Oh, yep. Response 7 got tossed up the bottle with no Junpei. I remember this, it's the cleaner.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
Yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
It's not medicine, I think.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Looks
Alright, when you're talking to me about the crystals, right?
Well, I remember happened about. There was this factory somewhere. They were
The
but
factory.
here's something. Watermelons. The factory had to just.
Lenny,
dump the
wow,
crystals.
thank you. 31 months, man. That's great. I appreciate you a lot, Lenny. I hope you're doing okay.
But it didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere. They didn't make it, but now. In fact, ever since that day, even in after.
Uh-huh.
It was like.
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Oh! Junpei look at someone that has smirk. Someone said I'm dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the freezer?
Nah! Yeah, Ice 9!
What? The freezer?
Yeah, June told me.
Junpei told someone a story here from June in the freezer. One day, glycerin began to crystallize. Story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absentmindedly rubbed his scar on his
Ice
chin.
that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold up. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space as if he were trying to desperately focus on something far away.
Do you?
How are you doing, Bows?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice. Ice. Ice.
Seven's eyes began shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
What?
Who's Alice?
Come on. The woman who won't melt at room temperature.
The mummy?
Huh?
He cleared 7. Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Oh my god. James Cameron's at it again!
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history. What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
What?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident.
Uh-huh.
It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
What? Okay.
The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff.
How does he know the exact number? Like...
Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank.
Uh-huh.
One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one.
With the mummy.
The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled. It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight.
What?
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made. Inside, they found a woman.
The mummy! Yes!
They found
Yes!
her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked.
It all comes back to the mummy!
She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay-Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened.
Right, because of the Ice 9.
And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
The fucking red book said all ice, and they were like, oh, that's misspelled. Oh my god!
Alice. Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't.
What?
They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her.
What?
You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
What?
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Alright, tell me.
What happened to Alice? Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
What?
I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was... Lord Dashiell Gordain. You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister ship?
Oh my god. We're on...
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
Why?
But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, where is Alice? And he said, Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic.
Solve my riddles. Collect my pages.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
I'm glad that this game has moments where you just are Junpei and you just have the same reactions to things as him.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Seven threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it. She's hidden somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Or Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim. Junpei's trying to figure out what on earth he was trying to say next. Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
Morphogenetic field attuned. Yeah, I'm tapped in.
So, anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
Alice. Huh.
Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard. Try to remember what Juna told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperate to clear it, and was followed in the operating room where Clover was waiting. I want to do what the other option is.
Think we should go back?
Know something about it?
I told you I think I do. Just hold on. It was...
Something hard mumbled to himself.
Why'd you have to ask me some dumbass question? I totally lost my train of thought.
Oh.
Sorry, man.
Jimmy was trying to figure out what he was going to say next. Oh, wow, so that just skips the whole thing.
Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Gee.
Oh, well. Look, if I remember anything, I'll let you know. All right? Right now, we need to get the hell out of this room, though. Okay.
Interesting.
You think we should go back?
Alright, let me pick Ice 9 just to be safe. Yeah, they just skips the whole thing. Interesting. Okay. It always comes back to the mummy. What if Zero is Alice? Wait! Wait! Zero is Alice! Lose the key. Okay, no, I did the Ice 9 one. We're okay.
Hey, hold on.
Somebody sound put the key in the doorknob.
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Jimmy turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
God damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Jimmy left 7 at the door and head back to the operating room. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at the mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
Maybe I gotta give her the bookmark. She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up to breathing, Junpei might have thought she was dead.
What are you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John? Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he said, or perhaps it was something else. Suddenly her mouth opened and she was whispering in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
The operating room felt very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
Gave her a small shake, but she didn't respond. Sounds too heavier.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached in his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa gave it to him in the second classroom. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
Press 4 Clover in her
Listen
hand.
to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to
Aww.
remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Oh,
if
that's
you can
cute.
remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead. He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
So wait, does she... I guess that she never... They never go into door 3 then? Because she wouldn't have seen it, or... You can see the tears start to form at the corner of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken as she spoke. She started to cry. She had to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. They go later. Okay, got it. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small white circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to have choked down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Now, come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
She still didn't
Wait,
move.
before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
What? For a moment, his mind froze. Then he got to his senses and realized that there's nothing to him aside from a dictionary definition.
What?
Oh.
Oh no, she was an experiment?
I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the four-leaf clover.
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Oh.
Don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The four-leaf clover was still in her hand. She stared at it for a long moment, then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Oh.
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Of course you can.
Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying. She looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
Wait.
What?
On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
His entire loss. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best he thought to save until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
The morphogenetic fields! Are you guys hitting with ads? Okay, I'll wait. Don't worry. Don't worry, chat. I got you guys. Oops. Worse than before, it's crazy. I know, and I don't control the ads. I literally put them at the minimum. We're out? Okay.
Fields that you can't see?
Clover nodded.
Think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. Top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right? But is he really John?
Huh?
What? Junpei could think where she'd finally completely lost
Isn't
it.
this like Locke's socks? Or the ship of Theseus?
The ship of Theseus! Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works. Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks. One of them gets a hole in it. What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Another patch, I guess?
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches, until eventually the original cloth of the sock is totally gone. Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Right. The sock of Theseus.
Well, that's tough.
Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the Locke socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with? And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else? Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus? The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Well, it's one of the original parts, but that's just my opinion. was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table again. Mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Clover had been right. It was just like lock socks in the ship of Theseus. Part of the body would hold a person's identity as the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom has held that a man's identity resided in his heart or any number of internal organs. And here, they had both.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Was the mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
What? She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
The sound is broken by 7.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
I don't know, man. We were talking about the same shit earlier. What do you mean? 7's head appeared in the doorway. He was not
How long
happy.
are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say she was more she wanted to tell him. Okay, what does that have to do with with experiments? She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of 7. 7 seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
playing
with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
We were a little bit too fast. Entirely innocent Clover headed towards the exit. 7 stared after her, turning to Junpei with a music
Playing with mannequins, huh? Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
Okay, man.
You're a dick.
Nah. Junpei dashed past him and chased Clover's path out of the door. Short life 7 followed. So in front of the door, Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
Alright, I'm gonna open it now.
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, alright?
Fine then.
He put the key in the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. Door opened with a soft melancholic creak. Finally, a simple white hallway. There's no fanfare or confetti.
Alright, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you? You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, you know, get a little excited?
Yippee!
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
Okay.
Hey, hold on.
I'm gonna see what, I just want to see what the other dialogue is.
Let's just get out of here. We've got the key, let's use it. That cool with you?
Yeah.
Then it's time to go.
The preparation room.
I'm sorry.
What was this? Why was she apologizing? Junpei wasn't sure what to make of her. Was she emotional and stable because her brother had gone missing?
I'm really sorry. Just forget everything I told you, okay? Don't worry about it. Really. I mean it.
We're gonna pretend not to hear something like that. Somebody told him this wasn't the first time to press the issue. Junpei gave her the warmest kind of smile he could manage.
Alright.
Thank you.
Damn, what the hell took you guys so long?
To unlock the
You playing doctor in there or something?
Maybe. Jealous?
Okay. I gotta go back.
Hey, hold on.
Oh wow, yeah, the lock does go there. Yep. Alright, socks. I'm sorry, throw it away.
Well, I'd pitch it, I guess.
But it's your favorite pair of socks.
Come on, who loves their socks that much?
It doesn't matter. Just suppose you do love them that much.
Well, I guess then I'd patch it.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch.
What if another hole opened after that?
Okay, so that's the same. Alright. Cool. So now we go here.
Oh, pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei tried to hand him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is.
Oh! Ace eyebrow went
You
up.
checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, alright?
That's a lie. We didn't have to split up the work. I just want to talk to Clover alone. That's why I sent Ace to the wheelhouse. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. That's why when Ace showed up again, I got a little desperate. I had to make him leave.
Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shuddered again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over and glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion.
This
Well,
motherfucker.
Best of luck.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Junpei let aside and brushed a few drops of sweat off from his forehead. Turned and found himself looking straight into Clover's eyes. She heard what Ace had said. She regarded Junpei with caution.
What was that about?
She was clearly suspicious with good reason.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Junpei's eyes widened. He held up his hands in a gesture of innocence.
Oh, no, it's not like that.
What's it like then?
I just wanted to hear the rest of that story. I didn't get a chance to ask you about it until now.
What story?
About the experiment, remember? The one you started to tell me in the operating room? You said something about an experiment that happened here 9 years ago.
Clover bit her lip. She stared down at the floor for several long moments. When she spoke, it was barely audible.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to talk about that right now. I'm just not in the mood, okay? You understand, right? I keep thinking about my brother. I can't stop. I mean,
Oh,
who would do
man!
something like that to my brother? I can't forgive them. I'm not gonna let them get away with it. They're gonna pay for it. I promise.
Oh!
So...
Her shoulders were shaking. Drops of blood had sprung from her lips where she was biting them. She wiped it off and looked at Junpei, her eyes fierce and angry.
Junpei, who do you think did it?
Oh! Her voice was cold and scarcely above a whisper. Junpei gulped.
Well, if what Seven said was right, then there would have to be at least 2 of them. You need at least 3 people to open the numbered doors. And if you subtract Snake, that means there were at least 2 other people.
You're right. So, what does that mean?
Well, if we just look at the bracelet numbers, we should be able to figure it out. Who could have opened door 3 with Snake? Well, really, who and who, or who and who?
You mean it could have been 4 people?
Well, technically it's possible.
I don't know. That doesn't seem very likely.
Why?
I'll tell you later. Why don't we just assume it was only 2 other people for now?
Oh.
Okay, got it. Let's do that then.
Then who do you think it could be?
Junpei crossed her arms in thought. Snake's bracelet number was 2, which 2 bracelet numbers added to 2 would give a digital root of 3. Has to be, I mean, I don't know. We know Ace.
Would it be Ace and 7? The digital root for Snake, Ace, and 7.
Oh, actually wants me to do the math.
The numbers aren't the right ones. They wouldn't be able to open door 3. But in that case, who was it?
Okay, let me actually do the math. So, they had to open door 3, which means that is equal 12, which means that let's see, 3, which means it has to be 9. Wait. Santa June, no. 7 Lotus, no.
Would it be Ace and Santa? The digital root for Snake, Ace, and Santa is 6. No, they wouldn't. Then maybe.
Ace and June. Because I have to get to 10. Santa June. That'd be 8. 8, no. Santa Lotus. Santa's 3. Oh, what? No. Yeah, it has to be Santa 7.
Would it be Santa and 7?
Yeah.
The digital root for Snake, Santa, and 7 is 3. Wait, hold on. Are Santa and 7 the killers?
What's wrong?
Hold on, like the Junpei and you look back at her. No point in hiding it.
Well, I thought about it, and
Damn, and we can't suspect Ace because we don't know he has the fucking 9 bracelet, dog. Fuck. Yeah, and there's no option there where Ace would have been the right answer. Fuck, dude. I feel like less surprised than he'd expected.
Santa and 7. If it was 2 people, then that's the only combination that works.
hey, wait a minute there. Don't you think it's a little too early to be jumping to conclusions? Well, all I said is that those 2 would have been able to open door 3 with your brother. There might be other possibilities.
Well, what other possibilities?
I have an answer. Where do you make the film Clover
Are
spoke?
you saying you think that it was 3 or 4 people? I really don't think that's likely.
During the axe ending? Right.
Why not?
Can I borrow your pen and paper?
Clover put her hand out expectantly.
Yeah, here.
Jimmy put out his pen and paper and handed them to her. She opened a notebook. Wrote down several addition problems. Eventually she had 8, which provided a digital root of 3. Right, 21, 21, 21.
What's this?
These are the combinations for 3 or 4 people. These 8 combinations are the only possible ones.
Oh, I see.
Junpei,
Yeah?
I can trust you, right?
Of course. Why would you need to ask that?
Really?
Because hit 5 is on there
Yeah.
several times.
So then I should get rid of B, D, G, and H, right?
Of course. Just cross them out. And you should take off yours too. The ones with 4.
So, what does that leave?
A and E. Wait, it can't be A.
Why?
Because June's in that one. There's no way in hell she'd do something like that.
Are you sure?
Oh!
I bet my life on it.
Okay then. I can cross off A too, right?
Yeah.
Well, what
You
have
think
got
Ace is
left?
like listening through the other side of the door, just sweating nervously?
E.
1378.
Do you know what this means?
Everyone besides me, you, and June would be working together.
Do you think that's likely? If there were 4 people working together, they wouldn't be very cautious. I don't think they'd try that hard to hide what they were doing if they outnumbered us, right?
Well, you do have a point.
And besides, if Ace and Seven are working together, they could have easily gotten rid of me when I went to the shower room with them.
Right.
But they didn't. They didn't even try anything. If they were killers, why wouldn't they?
Her voice was calm, but in Junpei only had to look at her in the eyes and know it was a forced calm. There were tears forming in the corner of her eyes, and she was blinking fiercely to keep them back. Perhaps by an attempt of objective analysis of who might have killed her brother, she might have been able to distance herself from the harsh reality of his death. As they find out I had the 9th bracelet, I'm finished! Yeah. The more she struggled to act unconcerned, the more Junpei felt his heart tighten.
Oh, I see. Anyway, I understand now. It seems pretty unlikely that it was as many as 3 or 4 people.
Yeah,
Then that means there's a good chance it was Santa and Seven.
that's how it looks.
But why would they do it?
There's a moment of
Their
silence.
motive.
Laid his hand gently on her shoulder. He was close to the answer. Ah! Here he is! Oh, hey guys, what's going on in here? He raised an eyebrow, a knowing eyebrow, and spoke.
Have I interrupted something?
What is it?
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Uh-oh. He turned on his heel and walked back towards the wheelhouse.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Junpei looked over at Clover. He gave her a short nod. Hoped that she would be willing to talk to him again later and followed Ace.
What did you want to talk about?
Ace looked at Junpei and smiled, perhaps more of a smirk than a smile.
There was something I wanted to check.
Yeah? What's that?
If you'll excuse me.
Oh, he figures out the paper thing.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
I'm just checking.
No, stop!
He reached for Ace's arm. But he was already too late. He held him in his hand with a piece of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his
Just
pocket.
as I thought. What exactly are these pieces of paper hiding in your pocket? You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
Oh my god. Junpei smiled and gave him a friendly pat on the shoulder. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei lost the upper hand.
Damn.
Oh, here we go. Owl Ice! Raphael in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. A-L-L-I-C-E. All ice.
The book!
Alice. Does this mean...
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know what was in that file. Curse of Ra! They look like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned... Yeah, okay, it's a hieroglyphs.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out until Ace looked over him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
Nah.
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just 1 or 2 pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. Something fell out.
What's...
Then I picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
How are the dinosaurs like Ace? This one, however, had a dot in the center, and he made the male
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Right. Junpei looked to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card.
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library.
I love how everybody has the same thing. They really don't want to say Uranus. They would have to say Uranus.
So it would seem.
Bottom deck library. Oh.
June remembers something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like,
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge beneath the navel of the gigantic.
Hey, she's in the library!
Could beneath the navel mean the bottom deck, and the forest of knowledge is the library? Then could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Something on your mind?
Junpei blinked. Only then he noticed Ace looking at him. Curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There's no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess and Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster? They called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice. And she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
Ace is gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
Just a theory? Ace stared off into a distance, his hand slowly and absentmindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, have you ever heard of the term CAS?
CAS?
What?
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an advanced technology for freezing and preserving organic matter. Put simply, it is a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals.
At least this is more believable that he would know this because he's the fucking pharmaceutical CEO guy.
Normally, if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes, damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is super cooled using magnetic fields.
Morphogenetic fields!
Giving ice crystals no time to form. It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel?
What?
Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation. Cryogenic freezing?
Walt Disney, right?
It's a fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that CAS thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and CAS were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course.
Oh my god.
I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for
Alice is
6
0!
degrees, right? If she were put somewhere...
The mummy was the one orchestrating everything!
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Yes. He was dead when we found him. Clearly, he was murdered. But if he was murdered, then by whom?
The mummy!
It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible. In order to enter the captain's quarters, one must first open door 1.
Why wouldn't he not suspect Zero here, though? Interesting, he's not saying it's Zero who did it.
That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1, or any other door for that matter. Who else then could have done so?
Nobody.
Well, for a second.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover. While we'd gone into the shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what June and I took the elevator to door 2.
But he has the 9 bracelet.
No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run back that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer.
Unless there's a second Santa.
That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages.
So
and
it's Zero,
secret
though,
doors.
dog. Why are we saying it's the mummy?
The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Junpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. He issued his thumb from his laptop pulley.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
Are we gonna...
All ice. Alice, is she really somewhere on the ship?
Junpei had only one clue. The key card in his
Maybe
hand.
this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be there beyond the Forest of Knowledge? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now. I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket.
Huh.
Junpei snorted with a grim humor for the second time since he come into the room. 4 screens along the bottom had a single letter each spelling out.
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
Even though she cared about little, of course Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured towards the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right. Well, even if he wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Why are we not assuming Zero killed the guy?
Huh?
Don't you get it? The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero. Isn't that kind of fishy?
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
No, that's not the point. I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder. I think this is a challenge. A challenge from the person who's really behind all of this. He's making fun of us.
The mummy, right, the mummy is making fun of us, right?
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it!" Anyone with a brain would be able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me. It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Yeah, you're right. It's really childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed a hold of his of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. Took a moment. Eventually, Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. Just as it did, something fell from the man's left wrist.
Hey, it's the...
So I guess so now we have it together as opposed to Clover just stealing it for herself. Bracelet with the 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, more likely, which is zero. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that the mirror's heartbeat has fallen to zero, it will shut down automatically.
Oh god.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man. He's dead, isn't he?
Yeah? Yes! No way. That's the most shocking reveal.
Huh?
No, it's just. I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
What are you talking about?
If his bracelet's off, that means he's dead.
Yeah?
Well, it's pretty obvious that he's dead.
Right?
You don't really need to look at his bracelet to figure out that he's dead.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious. Well, he looks a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, though. You know? I mean, if there wasn't all this blood, he'd almost look like he was still alive.
Bro, dude, what is your problem?
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kinda has it better, you know? Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just... Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin. I think the explosion must have thrown him against a wall or something. There was a broken bone just sticking out of his left arm. And,
Suddenly Junpei realized what he was saying. Ah, so this is how we figure out that it wasn't Snake. How could he have been so cruel? He clapped his hands over his mouth. It was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really
Bro,
don't know
what
I was
is he?
thinking. I mean,
Bro, he couldn't stop yapping. Oh my god.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
Arm?
Yes, his left arm. You said it, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I did, but I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
And he had a broken bone, right?
What the hell are you getting at here?
I was so confused. Junpei going full jackass and now Clover. Yeah, no, I'm glad that I did the other route before this one because it definitely makes sense how he would figure out the fucking arm thing in this one too.
Just shut up and answer me.
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly, she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
It was close to the last thing he expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to start crying. So he simply stood there confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened. Closed herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry, it's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room, it isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Some random guy died! Yes!
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped
I'm
herself.
sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
No, you need to talk about it now, girl! Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for more information. She did not wish to tell him. She certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, was Clover so certain that she was likely right. I remember the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted somewhat away from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. The tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she pushed herself against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad. Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope.
Aww.
You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Aww. Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
He's laying me a bookmark of 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable. But because I had this 4-leaf clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have so much of an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Wow, fumbling Junpei.
Uh,
And suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
huh?
He looked confused and Anna thought she had reacted that poorly. Clover began to pace around the room. Dog, come on! 6 steps to the left, 6 steps to the right. Another 6 to the left. She stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not angry.
Yeah, he did. Did I, say something wrong?
Oh no, not at all. In fact, this could be really good news. I think.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
What? What?
Subjects?
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago, with my brother and me. But he's blind. And I was part of the Nevada test group.
What?
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands, took a deep breath and let
Let's
it out.
just calm down for a second, okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover
All
nodded.
right. Let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
I sure do!
Morphogenetic fields.
He did, and then the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
Alright, how about this?
It's the wireless display!
Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
I think Lotus mentioned something like that.
Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
Wait, are there 9 other people at the same time doing what we're doing? Junpei grabbed the side of his head.
Look, I'm sorry, but I don't get it. What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back, sudden tears. What happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
It's like the rats! The rats with the electrified exit!
You know how sometimes when you're up against a really...
Because emergence in the emergency!
Just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary
Zero is a bunch of rats in a trench coat!
Element of danger.
Yeah, but it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And someone did actually die. A girl.
Junpei felt a sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant, powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
It's probably the daughter of Lotus, I imagine, one of her kids. Oh. The sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies. I seem to have disturbed you.
Ace.
You two must have strong stomachs. I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glared down at the floor. At the corpse covered in blood.
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something? I'm having a little trouble and I could really use your assistance. Come on, it'll only take a moment.
Uh-oh. Thought he turned and walked back towards the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight and spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh? Hey, wait!
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace
Junpei?
calling.
What are you doing in there? Hurry up!
So Junpei stomped out towards the communications office. Wow. Holy moly. Okay. Here we go.
All right, let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper. This is... Map of the ship's interior for A-Deck.
Oh, yeah. I don't know why it does it automatically. My bad. A slave slower virtue of his advanced age.
I found a map for this floor.
We showed Ace we had snatched from the wall. He looked at the long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. Nothing stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
Oh.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters with her hand on the doorknob. Right, okay, yeah, she has the bracelet.
Clover!
Huh?
Junpei watched she close it gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you have in your mouth?
What do you mean, nothing?
Drop it! Laura consciously put her hands over the pocket of her jacket.
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... a note.
A note?
Yeah, I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes. It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
That's what she had when she got killed on the other route!
What the hell? Let me see it.
No, not right.
Junpei wasn't gonna see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice. Uh-oh.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
He's getting mad.
Clover
I'll show
shrugged.
it to you later, alright? Come on, we gotta hurry.
On the corner and off down along Stone L. A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered
From the
him.
look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez, what are you thinking? For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
Doesn't expect to see after reading a map. If I see after reading a map meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
Not just Ace, Santa, June 7, and Lotus
Really?
as well.
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. Reached B-deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face is excited. Something had happened, how much Junpei could tell by simply looking at
What's
her.
up?
In her situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
The
We
nine
found
door.
it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Seven turned shocked off down the
Well,
stairs.
if that's the case.
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Leaving excitement in her voice echoed what each of them had felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, or at least not yet. So everyone said that it was door 9 and probably
We've reached
was.
the end.
Feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door.
Yeah, she doesn't have the... well, she has no reason to want to kill anyone because she figured out that Snake didn't actually die. So yeah, that is interesting, right?
7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
I'm gonna go over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
And his voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
We took off the stairs, I guess he could. As we go up, they piled onto the elevator and rode patiently down the E deck. Looked familiar. There was a metal grate between 2 elevators. Someone grabbed the hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain. After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow, and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah,
That's how it should be like
So, where's the number 9 door?
over here.
Seven began walking down the hallway that led towards the stern. Too many others broke into a jog to keep up with them.
By the way,
They'd been walking for a while, chewing his sound stuff with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
Well, that's so nice of
But
them.
they didn't.
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind.
Well, thanks,
That's
Santa.
why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you.
But then, Black Santa will show up and kill him. They kill you guys. There's 2 Santas. Junpei felt his eyebrow knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps Juna sensed Junpei's
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei's about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Guy X was Krampus. True!
Yeah.
Junpei couldn't see Seven's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope. Just look around. There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
Oh, there's
All
Junpei.
right, let's get moving.
Pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took a deep breath and followed.
Oh,
Appeared to have been telling the truth.
no way.
Within Junpei size, the enter room was a number 9. Like all the others, a red thing made of red paint. A door decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
Actually, I wonder if we can open the coffin and get Snake out. Something was about almost majestic about it, made red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but he hadn't expected it to. Red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Spray red bacon.
No doubt about it. This is door 9. Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt the flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back. His chest tightened and his blood began to boil. A moment of complete silence.
Look behind you.
He turned
Behind?
around.
What?
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
What? A door and a 9. There's another one. Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
I mean, they never said there was only one door. His words came slowly and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. With shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. A small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, but in the other corner of the room. 9. There's no mistaking the number. If it was any more proof that he needed, a red was bolted to the wall.
There's a red there too. And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door. Not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lois was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle.
Me when I'm in the room with Lotus strapped in a device.
Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
You fucking hold on. You open the door right and you just fucking hear what's behind this door? Uh-oh.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
Well then, that means...
Wait a minute. Oh, I guess because June was with the other group. Okay. I was about to say, like, how the fuck do you know there's no hint? When the fuck were you in this room? But she's with the others, so they found it together. Okay.
Yeah, both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right...
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Alright, Clover, math expert.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page to see it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers. Damn, she wrote that shit fast.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
Yeah.
Clover nodded, as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
We need to get Snake out of the coffin! Room went very quiet. Sounds like across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were
Come
blank.
to think of it,
desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
Walls are covered with candles. Flaring flame made the shadows of the toupee as committees of Zoe were dancing. Rows of wooden pews filled most of the room.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
It was a strip of rich red carpet. I ran straight through the room, ending at the door. It pointed to a stern of a boat. Near the end of the carpet.
Is that an altar?
There was a recessed space set into the wall between the two other doors. Sitting on the right section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin. A coffin. A coffin. That's right, it's Alice! A coffin.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
If it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That's as far as Shinpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. Snake is Alice. Right! And Alice is Zero. Right. Snake is Alice and Alice is Zero. The moment Seven spoke, there was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Shinpei didn't understand. No, Seven!
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine, fine. Let me enlighten you.
You guys got ads? I can wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll use the restroom while the ads play so people can watch. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got water. Ugh. I'm back. I got water. Alright, let's go.
Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong, she just... screw it! Let me just write it out.
No, Seven, don't kill yourself, man! Seven snatched up his notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else clustered around us or look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1, you can make this combination.
Oh, this is solved if we can just get Snake's bracelet.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
Oh, but and Ace has the fucking 9 bracelet.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Melissa is the first to speak. Character development. This was a little strange. She had reacted much to him when Ace had
No, I'm
volunteered.
completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
Ha! It's actually out of spite.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
What? Finally, I quieted down. Junpei looked at
Well,
Seven.
there you go, Seven. Proposal denied. Clover's right. There's gotta be a better way than this.
Sure, Ace. Yeah. Seven made some noise. I was somewhere between his voice was snorting a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
He was doing his best to pretend that they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corner of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute. I haven't said anything yet.
So then Junpei had realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Agreeing? You want to leave him here?
Santa shook his head.
I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
I said alone.
Huh?
I said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
No! There was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
What do you mean, orders? What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all will. In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
What?
3, 2...
He has the revolver. He has the revolver. Santa was so fast Junpei could barely see him. The mood was almost like watching a dance. See him moving like lightning. He spun in. Ah!
See? I told you.
His lips curled into a cruel mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest rose and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode. Then a sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more. It's Black Santa! The gun is in a right-handed revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed up against, what Junpei shaking brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
When on earth did Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Damn it!
A mixture of fury and frustration twisted Seven's face, and he glared at Santa. Santa, for his part, didn't so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wide smile. The smile faded and began to move. He walked backwards, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was Red. He put his hand down and scanned her panel quickly, then forced June to do the same.
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations! I've chosen you to come with me. Put your hands in the red.
361818. The Santa said we needed 2
Hey,
more.
you deaf? I gave you an order.
Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. Oh! Section of floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. Flint plume of smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There'd be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But why? Santa, why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost impersonal.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
He's got the split personality!
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Oh, whoa! Flecks spit from Santa's mouth with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide when she spoke, her voice was small.
Santa.
He snorted and shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
Ace and Lotus didn't move. Almost same as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved every quick breath, like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked fiercely. What were they gonna do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. Nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe for at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot and she wouldn't leave the ship alive. Along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There's only one thing for Junpei
It's
to do.
the only way.
You're an Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy. And so will Clover and Seven.
I know, but you don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us.
Yeah, I mean, if we get Snake's bracelet and solve the coffin, we can get through.
It's gonna
So.
piss me off to do what Santa says, but
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
Yeah, she has to find Snake, so.
No, you can't. Ace, Lotus, don't come over. Don't worry about me, please.
She was almost crying. Junpei walked around behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders.
Please.
And pushed them towards the door. No one stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step and another. Turned around and Junpei
Go.
nodded.
all right.
Fine.
This is so bad, because Ace is still fucking... Oh my god. Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly towards the door where Santa was waiting for them. No one seemed like concerned. They stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
Alright, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
Shoved the revolver hard against June's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace signed defeat and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand on the scanner panel.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. As soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. Opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June inside the threshold.
Later.
After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. Gust of air created caused the candle on the altar to flicker. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and Seven had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. Seven shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and stretched his stomach. No one spoke. Sounds made air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. You're engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red vacant. The jury of the remaining people was 7. Right, but we just find Snake and we're okay. There's no possible way to open the door with a 9 on it. Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. She was alive, she had escaped his horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. Seven came up next to him. Pulled off his hat and scratched his head inside.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
Seven opened his mouth to respond when... Yup. No, I knew someone was pounding on something vigorously. It wasn't mechanical, it was certainly human. Junpei and Seven looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Clover not mentioned emotion Seven to be quiet. Put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes into concentration. She didn't listen, trying to determine where the sound was
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
I love these two fucking bickering.
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed the hold of the coffin. They're trying to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pull the hold of their strength.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge.
Some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose not been difficult to determine. Darwin was immediately drawn
Not
to it.
another one.
Wait, does that her note has the fucking number, doesn't it? Clover's note?
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
Noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting
Whoever
louder.
or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
But Clover has the note! I couldn't even tell how many numbers passed
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look for one.
That's a riddle, right. Couldn't be anything near the coffin. Clover examined the pews and Seven investigated a desk, turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. There's a noise belonging to that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
He has no idea here. Yeah, because we didn't have that piece of paper at all. Yet. The world blinked. Suddenly there was a voice inside Junpei's head. Shoot the gun, shoot the gun. Oh!
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
They told me they heard a voice or left. The morphogenetic field! Somebody whispered me the answer! So all he said was...
Nothing.
He cleared his throat down a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. A pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. What was it? Right, left, right, left, right, left? That was it. So I'm curious, would you just have to fucking randomly guess if you didn't have the prior context? Your numbers blinked and then on and off on the bracelet display. Junpei check that one last time. There it is.
1438341.
If you got this route before the other one, you get it to be continued. Really? No way! That's crazy.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those...
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight out to the coffin. You note that in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so he wouldn't forget.
1438341. 1438341.
I missed out on that dead ending? Yeah. That was all of them. They punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. There's a sound of the coffin bit lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way!
What?
Why are you...
Finally reunited!
Oh? Is that you, Clover?
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei?
And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still is very much like Snake just simply cut to the heart of the matter and asked.
Jeez.
Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
Well, now we're saved! Gradually shoved into Snake's arms.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running, and she hiccuped and gasped, and she was about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
These two are not related, but it's still very cute. Her voice was happy, but almost desperate, as if she would fear she would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched the snake's body as tightly as she could. She had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Clover broke her sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, every minute they waited as a minute wasted, it felt cool to pull them apart. Junpei and 7 sat down in one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired. I don't believe in hair dye, sure.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Yeah, quickly and neatly summarize the events of several hours. Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
See, he asked, "Do I have it straight?" But he's actually gay, so I think that's like a little writing mishap that I hope gets corrected when they make the HD remix in 7 years, 9 years. I mean.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Resident Evil!
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes.
His name is Guy X, actually.
That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
Huh.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Soporil.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Thank God he could breathe in there. Junpei crossed his arms in thought.
Why? Why did 0 make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit 0? I don't get it. What the hell does any of
Definitely
that mean?
was done to fucking set up Ace.
And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Someone had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He had no answer for them then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
And then it was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it.
Oh, it's everything! It's everything! The dog!
The 2 murders.
The Ice 9, the mummy.
Switching clothes. The nonary game.
One of the strange things happened to Junpei himself. The maelstrom in his head sped out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. As he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together, and the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero? Junpei had the beginning of a theory. You can only test it, perhaps.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Dog, we have math. It's okay.
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
We're good, we're
Snake,
saved.
we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they snipe back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a bracelet with a 2 on it.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
We gotta get the fuck out of here. Seven stomped off with the smaller number 9 door. Clover Snake Junpei followed. Seven laid his hand on the red, and asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. God, Snake is the whitest guy alive. Alright.
Alright. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do...
What?
7. Could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please.
What?
This is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into Seven's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment and nodded.
Fine.
Someone pulled on the lever and the door 9 creaked open. They waited. I noticed the door closed.
Alright. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly and stuck her tongue out at Junpei.
So you did know I had it.
Oh my god, Oomphy.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
She's in one of her pockets and folded his jacket and produced her bracelet. Junpei took it from her.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters.
But it's not! It's a fucking... It's an O! And we all know... that O is actually 24, which is 6!
If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Cap no Oguri? No Cap?
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Ooh.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Door didn't open. The rest displayed red error.
I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
7 ways to bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, asterisks appeared.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Okay. So we need to get to 9. So we need to get to 9. Which means we need to 18. Which means I know this is a 6. Which is 12. And then 12. We have 7. Which is 7 and 5. So it should be me. It should be me and 7. 7 Junpei clap.
Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Ta-da!
Hey, it opened! Have the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
7 quarters seem rather shaken. They turn to look at Junpei for answers. The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
Before Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
She had the 9 and it was upside down! Dude, please don't tell me that.
Her bracelet was flipped.
I made this joke at the very fucking start of the game. I literally said this as a joke as the game fucking started. You have got to be fucking kidding me. I literally said this as a joke, dude. There's no I was joking.
In other words, June's real number is
9.
Oh my god, there's no way!
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up.
Clover grabbed Junpei's notebook and to write furiously in it.
Look.
Junpei leaned over to look at it.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Oh my god, there are two Santas. There's two. No. That can't also be true. There's not really two.
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3.
It's an E. It's a B. It's a B, and he has 2. Oh! Don't tell me!
Santa's real number, 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
7 took the pen from infused Clover and began to adjust her calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
All the changes he made as soon as he looked at Snake. Snake smiled.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Huh?
No way. Santa is 0?
But there's 2 Santas.
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Clover bit her lip. She seemed to have some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei. Junpei remained silent in thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
No, because the other guy could be 6 still.
And if that's the case,
Ninth man could be 6 then.
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Picture on door to go with June. Santa booked it to open the door. I see. Ninth man is still 9.
Oh, it's right there.
Tried for a second in front of him as they came through the door. Quickly they scanned the bracelets.
Oh.
I'm never gonna get used to that. I hope I don't get used to that.
All right, let's keep going.
Oh, okay. You notice the giant set of stairs leading
I
down to the
think
ship.
these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned out and looked over the side.
Let's try.
Let's head down.
Right, the Santa's bracelet was flipped, like June, so you actually saw the E. Oh. No, but see, I would have assumed that it was another letter, and if it was B, it'd be 2, and if it was E, it'd be 5. But I guess. It's interesting. They turned left into another hallway at the end of which they found another
Hey,
door.
it's a...
Symbol engraved over the keyhole. Look at the store a harpoon, one used to hunt the fish. Oh, it's Neptune. Snake shoots the ship with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Clearly I wasn't going to open his door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah.
After examining the door a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they come.
Hey, another door.
A little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Oh, we have that one.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself as he slipped the card through the reader. Creep blind snake. Later on, creep. The heavy metal ground, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, 7 like they one another nodded. When the found himself and was full of books. Alice! She's in here!
Totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more of like that was simply a place to store books. Felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then.
Seek a
We
way
don't have
out.
a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began to search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei, all of those particular words flowed through his mind. No, Vash, I literally was scared. Dude, Vash, I'm not gonna up front. Before I played this game, I was like scared the puzzles would be hard. I also was scared that I was literally on a timer. Lights to the books. What does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Probably what the pages of a book. Speeds only sees what mood 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader's on the next one. Sometimes the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining. I live in darkness, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch truths others might miss. I can hear voices hidden in darkness, you might say. Alright, Daredevil. Coat rack. Geology. Human ocean had romantic. Transition to extinct species. Hurry up. Theory of evolution. That's the Darwin guy. Yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book about origin of species, put in his theory of evolution. Called natural selection. Exactly. Mother Nature. Hippie chicks? Probably not. Most likely by environmental protection. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? Paleontology. Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Wait, so there's like... There's symbols on all these. Geology. Cambrian explosion. Bomb go off near Cambria? One kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, it was known to Cambrian period. Right. Variety of living organisms increased by order of magnitude. What happened if we don't know? Number of theories. Collection of them. Micrographia. Robert Hooke's famous work, published in 1665. Takes on mixing dehumanized any pictures of many things he examined. My men can't lose their tails. Do you know about this one? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe we should ask a human with a tail. I usually required to grow himself or lost. That's what I read when I was young. Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Features of South Seas. Colorful fish. Kitab al-Lazif. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul Al-Zared. Said to be one of the sources used in it. Oh! That's why Futaba's Evolved Persona is named that, right? So these are books like occult stuff. Mind swap. You know, like you could change bodies with somebody. Rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like even when somebody's a little brat, like, hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up. Well, he wasn't the only one. Teletemporation telepathy. Telepathy, I've never heard of teletemporation. First, having the ability to travel through time. What? This one says a golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about the rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute. What's the moon stuff about? About the Judas Street, I said the girl on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Okay. Energy theory, huh? I don't understand the damn title. Shows all science and technology. Oh. Oh, just gibberish. No, we have to spell the words. Switch them around. Oh, it's Wordle! Wordle! Open here, find bulb. Oh! That was a piece of cake. Hooray, you did it. Letters and says, but open here, find bulb. Don't open, dead inside. Property values going to space these 2 days, man. I guess times are tough for aliens too. Cosmic inflation. What is this? Overview of conformal field theory. Positive and invariant quantum field whenever a transformation can take place. Supersymmetric string theory and 10-dimensional space-time. Time of superstring theory. Theory of reality, or how to explain it. It says that elements of the universe are governed by vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. Faraday's law of electrosis. Later's going to be electrosis in electrolyte solution. Control are something by Michael Faraday. Quantum gravity. You have an idea what this is? Start using real words. Maybe we'll start getting somewhere. General relativity. Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein. Okay. Little League. Seems to be weird from the others. Maybe take it with you? What? Head. What? Functioning human brain, book about the nervous system. Love to read it too, I only not have the time. Curious about it too, is every reason why people connect with each other. Dissection Atlas, huh? Whole shelf full of medical books. Recreation of lost human functions. Talking about if you lose your body, you grow it back. Don't think so. Talking about reconstructing abilities we once possessed. Cultivating a sixth sense. Ancient gladiators. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Generation of internal organs. Dissection. Medical books. Organized by genre. It's rather well organized. Correlation of muscle bone density and body strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. Principles of monkey behavior. Imagine as a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans, evolutionarily. Paleontology. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I like boys. Guess boys really like that stuff. You're thinking of a different sort of robot. Some automated machinery is used to build things like cars. Communication computer science, huh? Pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague, I don't know what it might be about. That one call it. Foundation to DNA and genetic engineering. Photochemistry. What? A lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei. I think there's something hidden behind the books. Brand new light bulb. High wattage. Huh. Okay. Right here. Oh, another one of those kids' picture books. Like the other ones we found. Oh. Cowboys in India. Well, this is like vaguely racist, unfortunately. Some Native Americans on the cover. Oh. Actually, never mind. Native Americans, huh? What? 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 Lilk? LRK? Large rank. Well, kill, I guess. Oriental history. Not as 4 or 5 years or something. History and Oriental history aren't the same thing. History of the Western world. European history, yeah. Left over in Japanese. Okay, I could figure because they have the fucking preparation room. Greek mythology. Hellenism. I think something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Permian creatures. Amphibians. Cultural heritage of Rome. Buddhism. Medieval period. Sir Lancelot? Is he just a story? I think I find out it existed in a history book. Okay, I looked here. I think I can... Dad kind. Isn't that a German mathematician? It's a compilation of his work. Owen. Sheldrake. Leibniz. Here's German. Well, closure 9 sides. 3 of these looks like music stands. Three stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. We need 3 picture books. Okay. Something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Shelf is in a glass thing. Pretty big, there's only 6 books. Kinda weird. And on the bottom. Cylinder lock. What the hell is this? Like they gave us the answer. Might as well give it a shot. Okay. 632415. 6324115. You did it, Junpei, yay! I don't know why, but I don't have a particular being phrase for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Alright, we got all the bulbs. Point at the cylinder, it's a number lock. This one's warm. Whoa, sorry. Let's deal with the sappy stuff. Modern Japanese literature. People like 7 were kids once. No shit, you little brat. Hey, cool it. Five? Say 5? What? What? You need mathematics, haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? Gold box conjecture. It's about jewelry. I'll tell, it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. We also unsolved problems. It says Riemann's hypothesis. What's the hypothesis of Riemann? Pretty straightforward. Heavens knows, there's many factors. Algebraic number theory, a map, huh? Something a primary number theory, analytic number theory, geometry. How do you know? Nobody said anything about those. Number theory is split into 4 chief disciplines. Has to be 3 as well. Pythagorean theorem. This is a famous one. I think there's numbers of map books in this section. Okay. I think that's everything here. Change the bulbs. Almost blinding. Maybe we have to do this. What? I'm rejecting on the bottom. Shield Drake 5. Oh, that's the book I need to look at.
Sheldrake 5?
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
The Funyarimpa!
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Oh my god.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
Oh, I don't know why did it fucking put me. Sorry, I don't even notice when it does that.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Junpei's eyes narrowed.
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Snake's shoulders slumped and shook his head slowly. I'm not giving up.
Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor.
Junpei nodded. Thought they climbed the stairs to the top floor. Snake was silent for a moment after I arrived, then they finally crossed arms and spoke.
I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice.
Huh?
He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
Snake reached into his sleeve and pulled out a small stiff piece of paper.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card.
Ah.
There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
What?
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh.
Why is he saying it now, though?
Well,
Snake nodded.
What about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
Snake glanced down at Clover and stopped examining one of the bookshelves.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Nick paused and cocked his head as though he was listening to something very far away. Oh, he's using his daredevil senses. His face looked dark as though something was weighing him on him.
Hey, Snake?
Junpei wasn't quite sure what to say. Snake turned around and looked at him.
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior how the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Snake looked down, his face was tight. It's like Chomura shook his body, he tried to hide it. He was putting on a good front, but even Junpei could tell that he was holding back something deep and powerful. He made as if to brush something with his face and look up at Junpei.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
Is who did this and why, right?
yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes.
Snake nodded
The
slowly.
people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Yep.
There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo
Right, that's
was
Ace.
the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
That was Guy X! This was Guy X! This was 100% Guy X!
Kubota led the company's research and development division.
That's Ninth Man. This is Ninth Man.
Musashido was their majority stockholder.
So who the fuck is this guy?
It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together.
Maybe he was the captain.
Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo.
The other damn...
Nijisaki,
Yeah, the captain,
Kubota,
right? He has to be the
Musashido.
captain. He just doesn't look like the captain. That's why I didn't think it was him. Junpei couldn't shake the sense that he had heard those 4 names somewhere else before.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist
It's a
them with their
mustache?
research.
Okay, yeah, fair. He just lost weight. Good for him, I guess.
All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
So there's 2 Santas. Santa's being controlled, and that's why he has a split personality there. That the fucking heel turn.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
Yeah, more lore. The dog, like the dog picture and the rats.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were
The
saying.
wireless display.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand,
Their aura was rancid.
they would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person, Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands?
Mass handstanding.
What would happen then?
It's called aura, bruh.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Should have thought about it for a moment.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment.
Right.
That was how the Nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other...
The wireless display! Wait, that was in...
Interesting. I'm impressed.
That's what Lotus told us.
That is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret.
If I didn't do the sub ending, it changes the dialogue. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, I was thinking about that, Pickle, because when I did the room with Lotus and Clover, there was dialogue where if you split up Clover from Snake, there's like separate dialogue there where if you like did stuff with them before.
Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped.
Right, and that's Lotus's kids.
There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic.
Well,
from the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields.
Danger.
The first is epiphany. The other is danger.
Yeah.
Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through...
Right, so actually, you didn't come with the idea on your own, you just tapped into the morphogenetic field, and so every idea that's ever happened is because it was all part of the morphogenetic field.
Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q.
I wonder, so is there does this imply that there's another group of people, like concurrently at the same time the events of this game are happening? There's another group of people going through the same thing somewhere?
Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms.
I'm assuming that's what's going on in the sequel.
Transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Because of Ice 9?
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments,
What?
everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the
Is that a
simplest
replica?
explanation
Okay, I
I can
see.
manage.
Take down and defeated. Sapphire had attempted derision served only to show how much of the story had affected him.
Huh.
This is Junpei was about to speak.
Hey, Junpei, Snake!
Dude, I just looked
How
this
much
up.
longer
It's
you
actually
two gonna
true.
sit
Yeah,
around
yeah,
like
yeah.
Pony asses! Get down here already!
Seven's voice echoed up from below. Snake took a deep breath and blinked rapidly.
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Snake headed for the stairs, but Junpei put out an arm to stop
Hold
him.
it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Oh my god. Is it me and June?
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children.
Oh my god, it's Junpei and Akane. No fucking shot.
However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was...
Junpei couldn't seem to bring himself to continue. Looked as if he was about to say brought him great pain.
Her name was Akane. That was the girl who...
What?
Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true.
What?
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
They cleared his throat and tried to act calm.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, alright?
Snake raised an eyebrow, said nothing. He headed down the stairs. Junpei bringing him clear.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
First step he took it to cold sounded feet against the metal choke at his heart. Didn't say 5 at the end of the shadow picture. Guess we need to find a 5th volume. Look at that, there's a big red button behind the book. Guess we should press the button. What was that sound? Sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. So, okay, hold on. Maybe Akane actually is dead, and this is some other girl, but she's just Akane because she's tapped into the morphogenetic field. Look like the gates changed. Output monitor. I bet the letters you type in the keyboard will show up here. Okay, so 13. 14. 10. 13. We had our letters. Oh! 13D. 14E. 10A. Dead? Ugh, okay. Yeah, you did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Wait, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? However, what looking for isn't good. Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we gotta unlock it, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Alright, let's go. Why is the spacebar a backspace key? Ah, one of Zero's devious tricks to make you delete your essay. The door opened. Junpei and the others leapt through it.
Alright, this is the next.
Just as Seven was about to finish his sentence, their attention was drawn to the clang of metal on metal ringing out behind him.
Oh, the door!
He spun around. The door that just come through it slammed shut.
Did that just close on its own?
Hey, look, it's the Titanic. Or the Gigantic.
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Junpei got a hold with both hands and pulled out all his strength.
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well,
seek a way out. Whoa, there's a lot of fucking garbage in here.
Next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute. Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
It took a second in the room they found themselves in. Damn, bitch, you live like this? There's little piles upon piles of all manners of things. No way I could describe it was chaotic. It was like a tornado I passed through, followed by a giant I picked up and shaking the entire room a few times.
Looks that way.
Junpei's heart fell.
No way!
For real?
Clover 7 looked as though they were about to cry.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Don't know how much of a use Snake is right now, but... seek a way out. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. Alright. Wait, the ship. Nautical table found in the chart room. Here, study nautical table. Thin line edge must be connected to the line on the left edge. Alright, what's this going here? So... was it UK? I don't know, fucking... US, Africa, Madagascar, Australia, Japan. Japan to what? Fucking Cali? Alright. A pipe, great. This is really big, feels really sturdy. What is one of our used room, would you say? Piles of crap everywhere, it's just a mess. So messy, I don't know where to start. This crap looks familiar. Where's the puzzle we've solved in other rooms? Zero's lab. Stands for ventilation, probably to circulate air. The rustling looks like Elvis's face. What? Yeah. The chair. Steel cabinet with a double door. Screen's huge, I wonder why it's blue. What? What's this? There are 15 cells here, and there are letters in them. Ah, I see. Whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You gotta use it to make the all cell on the right bottom green. This piece of paper underneath the thing. You wanna take a look at it? Do you think it might have something to do with the puzzle? This is probably the puzzle. Thanks, Clover. Oh. Okay. I see what's going on here. So L is 21. So A is 10. So it has to equal 10, 21, 21. Not worth living in. And then 10, 21, 21. Not worth living in. So these. Oh shit. Hold on. Reset, reset, reset. T13. How do I get to 10? Is this one 4? 6? 4? Fuck. Actually, I need this D off. Okay! I was legitimately trying. You know the next one. Oh, that was convenient. Yeah. Oh. Oh, you're embarrassing me. I literally wrote down I was writing down everything. Don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check this on the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open, something came out. Cross engraved on it. Oh, we gotta put 4 of them in here. Nothing's happening. What's Snake doing? Oh, engrave on one. Upper left is steering wheel. Cross. Circle. Waffle. Give me the number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, circle, waffle. Okay. Wheel. Hold on. 1. Wheel. 2. Cross. 3. Circle. 4. Waffle. Actually, it's down in this order. That order, huh? 3 monitors. Keyboard. No dice. I have no idea. Fans. Piece of paper. What? Wait, I could've... Were they? Oh my god. Come in a cluttered room. That's so funny. I just fucking didn't even need that. That's hysterical. Monitor's part of the ship. Barely what? Oh, okay, this was a chart. Compass on. Now I get it. What do you mean? Winter Clover. I saw a puzzle like this in the one in the wheelhouse. Do the same thing here. Same thing. Important part is the nautical table just to be found. Match up the direction of that compass with the lights. Wheelhouse puzzle. Okay, so... Facing a metal cabinet? Okay, hold on. So, this has to be... South. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. South. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. Done. Who's a good boy? Oh, knock it off. No time for screwing around. Okay, so they made a noise. Looking lacking. Alright. Pipe? A pipe, a pipe, a pipe. There are 3 pipes. Give me a P. Give me an I! Give me a P and an E! What's that spell? Pipe! What are we doing? Is that what you guys wanted? The coffin. A coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Alice! No way. Could this be? What's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Or I guess Clover's saying don't know about the story. I made myself tell him anyway. Let's look around. All ice. It's her! The mummy! Holy shit, man. This is serious. Alright, let's open it. Clover, give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. No luck, it's not ready to open. That's screwed shut. There's some other way. So you can open it? No. They'll pass. What the heck? Alice sleeps in the chamber. Is that actually true? Oh god, Morse code chart. Oh my god, alright. Forky's roller J to R. Morse code S to Z. Oh god, okay. We're gonna press a mess. No, we have to, the cows come home. I'm sorry, kid. We're gonna have to deal with this later, guys. Card reader, door. Monitor chamber ceiling, screens down to room on the ship. Where we came through. Oh! What is this? Wait a minute. I remember the puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code, yeah. Dots like this for Morse code. 2 dots in the first line, 4 in the second, 1 in the last. I don't understand. Probably should give it a shot. Should have code sheets I've gotten. What? There's nothing here. Three lines in which letter is one line? Two spaces. Next 4, single, okay. 2, 4, 1. It said 241. ALL. Oh. Fuck. What? Huh? All ice, all ice. Am I spelling ice? Oh. Oh, this isn't the sounds the machine made. I would show them how to decode them. Sliding open. Behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin's unlocked. Let him be one input. Yeah, I guess you're right, yeah. Should I find to open it? Just a box, just a box. It's the coffin. Here comes Alice. What? There's no mummy! Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean nobody? We expect someone to be in there? Mummy, sorry. Mummy, sorry. key. Neptune key. We finally found it. And go through the hallway. As far as this other thing goes, that's the waffle. Okay, so I'm missing one emblem. No. Okay. Alright, that's Morse code. That's Captain. That's best thing. That's the all. What? Okay, all. Right, because I need... Waffle's the last one. I wrote it down somewhere. Where did I write this? Okay. Yeah, waffle, cross, circle. Oh, no, sorry. Wheel. Wheel. Oh. What kind of puzzle? I wonder if these are rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball, after selecting an area, will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red ball. You can only move 3 to 5 balls in a single area. Oh, so we're doing a fucking door. We're doing a fucking door thing. There's a roof for the balls. Must match the number for that area. Okay. So that they both have to be... Oh, so that has to equal 6. That's okay. So digital. We're doing digital roots here. Okay, I understand what we're doing now. So to get to 6, we need equal either 15 or 24. And to get to 3, we need either 12 or 21. So, okay. And we can't move a 9 ball. So it's gonna equal, what adds us up to 12 over here. 3, 4, 5, but then 9 and 6 is 15. Okay, hold on. Maybe the 3 should equal 21, so then that's the case. 9, 1, 4, 7. 1, 4, 7. 8, 6, 14. Okay, I can't use. Okay, so I can't use a 9. Never mind. So 6, 24, 8, and 4, or 8 and 2, 10. Wait, hold on. 15. 8, 6, 1. Why won't this open the door? 6. S equal 15. Right. Okay, I see. Wait, what's 12? 12 is 21. Wait. Oh. Huh! Okay. Got it. Just the numerous indentations left empty. Alright, so what was it? It was wheel cross. Alright, wheel cross. Show up on the screen. It looks like the last one. More red balls you can't move. There's no 1,000 words. You mean words? What the ones in words? Shut it. At least I'm trying. Alright, 1 and 7, but I can't use 1 or 9. Alright. So, our two options are 10 and 20. No. It's literally just 10. That has to be, we have to have 10. And the other one has to be 7, which can be 16 or 25. What combinations can get us 10? 6 and 4 is 10. Or 2 and 3 and 5. We take 2, 3, 5. That means 4, 10, 7, 8. That's way too. That's way too. Wait, hold on. 3, 5, 4, 17, 17. Wait, okay, hold on. Oh, easy. Yup, I did the math. We're good. Oh, there's only 2 left now. You can do it. Unfortunately, the waffle is last, though. Where's the circle? That's the problem I have. I have to know it first, Junpei. You guys are jerks. Oh, did I just not grab it? Okay, oops. Okay, I'm stupid. I literally just didn't grab it. Oops. Yeah, so it looks a lot like the last one. Third time I've done this, I'll be fine. Shut up, just give me a break. 7 and 7? Oh, interesting. And I can't use 1, 3, or 9, so... 16 or 25. 16 or 25. How do we get to 16? 8. 8, 7. I can't use 1. 8, 6, 2. Okay. You only got 1 left. You can see the light at the end of the tunnel. You're actually blind, so you can't. I'm gonna put that in here. Alright, last one. 4th one puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Alright, the last one. Something's gonna happen. Alright. Alright, 8 and 9. So 9 is only if it's 18 or 27. And 8 is only if it's 17 or 26. 17 and 18. Okay, well. Four, 5 is 9. And a 9. 4, 5 is 9. No. 2 and 7 is 9. 9 and 8, 17. Four, 5 is 9. Wait, what's... Wait, hold on. 2 and 7 is 9. In order to get to 17, I can't use 6. 2 and 7 is 9. I use 8, but then 4 and 5 are left. 7 and 4 is 11. 11 and 8. 19. That doesn't work. 7 and 2 is 9. Eight, 8, 5 is 12. No, 13. 13 and 4. Oh! No. But wait a minute. No. Three to 5 in a single area. Two, 4, 6. 6 and 8. What? But there's 3, then there's only 2 on the other side. Okay.
A picture.
In the drawer's a single picture. Oh, it's all the fucking pharmaceutical guys. Picked it up. There's a photo of 4 men.
What the?
June Price's eyebrows shot up. You've seen 3 of them before.
What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the Zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
Wait, so wait, if these guys literally knew each other's names, why the fuck did he yell he? This guy could have yelled fucking his name and we would have been...
He's the ninth man.
Stupid ass ninth man. Literally ninth man could have solved all of this. If he just fucking yelled the guy's name. He didn't want to give spoilers, fair enough.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, The one in the striped suit?
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
Nobody actually knew Ace's name. But they had a history together, right? He just didn't forget. But then again, yeah.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture?
No one's even her name is unlocked. Yeah.
Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too.
Junpei looked closer and noticed the expression on each man's face. The smile suggests they were close to some
And
degree.
they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How?
Well, they didn't. Did they even have the code names at that point, Thunder? I don't think they even had the code names at that point.
How in the world are these four men connected?
They did? Yeah, that's true. Who knows they trusted them? Okay, they did? Okay.
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
9 years ago!
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture?
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold.
Guy X!
He's the only one I don't recognize.
Snake in his eyebrows.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Junpei flipped the picture over.
Huh.
Praying for success in an honorary project with the Nichisaki, Kubota, and Masashi Shido. To be precise, it wasn't a date, but it was certainly significant. He read it out loud, said Snake would not be left out in the dark.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project with Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
Nonary project, Nijisaki, Kobuta, Musashido. Musashido. Really flip through the picture back over.
Then the four men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Since Hongo wasn't mentioned, Junpei figured that he could have written the words on the back himself.
That means Ace, the ninth man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
Their true identity does not come with a surprise, was what Junpei found most surprising.
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. Why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Yeah, because it is safe.
Of course. I understand now.
Junpei looked over at Snake in his own confusion. He missed the dark look on the other man's face.
Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
Even as he asked, Junpei felt as though he'd already known. Almost as someone who whispered in his head that, yes, of course, Ace was Hongo.
I had my suspicions from the beginning.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I guess I knew about the safe, but he didn't, technically.
Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
Damn!
I couldn't be sure, though.
He's right, though.
After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada, but Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like.
Okay.
But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Clover and Snake's conversation wasn't of particular interest to Junpei. He still couldn't make sense of it, the strange feeling of his knowledge. He was trying to organize his thoughts when he heard Seven's voice.
Hey, Junpei. you think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
He had no reason to say no, so Junpei handed the picture over. Simon stared at the picture. Muttered the four names of project's leaders over and over to himself. Yeah, because he was the cop who was hunting those guys down. I remember from that other room what we did together.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
His brow was furrowed and his face was flushed.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
He chanted her names to himself, pacing back and forth across the floor.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro.
Seven shouldn't have known their names. After all, he hadn't been there when Junpei and Snake had spoken of them in the library. But as Junpei watched him pace, it was clear that he did know them.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet.
Yeah, Ashton, you're right. Yeah, because that was his reasoning earlier in the library. He said that Zero said on the note that he'd blow up Clover if he said anything, so he was being precautious. Eyes were red, and Junpei could see sweat beginning to bead on his forehead.
I'm this close to remembering. This close.
He was sweating heavily. His lips were dry.
Hongo Kubota, Nijisaki Musashiro. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project.
Then he stopped. Seven set down the picture and looked at the red light near his feet. His eyes narrowed. Suddenly his eyes went wide and he shot up straight.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Yeah, he was a cop on the case.
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
Seven's voice was full of excitement.
What?
Shock and excitement frozen Junpei in place along with Snake and Clover.
Let me tell you what happened.
Seven hastily drew a shaking hand across his mouth and began to speak.
Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashiro, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashiro was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man. And Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
Realization began to draw on Junpei, along with a pressing question.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
Then wrote the scar on his chin.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Snake was the only one who didn't voice any sort of agreement. Because he snuck on the boat!
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, alright?
Short version, huh?
The big man pulled off his head and scratched his head. He made a face and put his hat back on.
Alright, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Junpei and Clover nodded earnestly.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to
Yep,
the
he was
war.
looking for the kids. I know about
That was
this.
9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings.
Right.
After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship he was talking about.
Right.
There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it.
Right, and
They were
you only
human
get to see this normally if you do the submarine route, right? Because I remember seeing this already. I think that was on the submarine path, right?
I moved
Right?
before I
Okay,
realized
yeah.
it.
Because I did already know about this. Required to see it? Well, yeah, Thunder, because, like, you normally would only see this if you picked the submarine ending first, like I did.
I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too.
Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one will find you for a week. What you want? The fish here would love a meal. He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last
So
thought.
for real.
My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed.
Yeah, and he found the
dirty
kids
sink,
because he went through the vent.
a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed. And sat down. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several.
Right.
I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left.
Left.
It's coming from under the bed.
Yeah, the vent.
I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was.
The most unbelievable thing is that this guy fit through this.
The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Oh,
Thickest imposter.
why are there kids here? But then when my inside man told
Bro
me...
vented, he did.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
7's like a cat. Yeah.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me.
Uh-oh.
A massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice.
The incinerator! What? Dude, it stopped here.
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news.
Yeah, it literally stopped here on the submarine route. What the fuck?
Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror.
They put him in the incinerator?
A howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off his hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top, and there had to be about 9 walls.
9 walls?
And the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for.
Connie!
They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell.
Wait, and that's Lotus's kid. That one on the left has gotta be Lotus's kid.
Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're always scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy,
Santa!
older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
We gotta get him up there.
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry.
Where's he going?
As fast as a guy could, his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator.
What?
Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
What?
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope.
Dude, you did that shit so fast!
All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
And what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining.
You guys got no time! 7 was moving, holy moly.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
Damn, what the fuck? You did that shit in like 10 minutes!
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled up was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Oh, it's Hongo.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaru Hongo.
There he is.
CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
Damn, if only we got him trapped in the
The
incinerator.
second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face.
Yup.
He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in a raging asshole's face before I closed
Nice.
the door behind me. We were going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar.
The incinerator
Black
room.
and yellow stripes. And a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside
Connie?
the incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
Why did we let him go?
We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. We went round, round, round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings.
Snake!
The uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid's sister. The girl with the red necktie.
What?
Akane.
They're siblings?
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform was getting to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go.
Hey kid, wait! God damn it!
I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail.
And that's why there's two Santas!
I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? Got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm.
What?
Forcing her into the incinerator.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win. My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it. voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning.
Uh-oh.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been
Wait, can she
acknowledged.
get out the vent again? Maybe?
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing.
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me. I'm really scared. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight.
I'm gonna get you out of there. It was silent. All they could hear was the creaking of the boat as it shifted into water. They waited and waited, but Seven didn't continue.
What happened then?
Junpei couldn't wait any longer. He had to know. Seven looked at the
Come
floor.
on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Seven shook his head, but there was something Junpei had to know.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Seven stared straight ahead.
Yeah,
nothing.
I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened.
Wait, oh, there's nothing in here. Maybe she got out through the vent.
The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
What am I fighting for? Nobody felt a cold lump in the pit of his stomach. Feeling a sickening anticipation wash over me. He could feel his body shivering. Joshua did not want to know the answer. He feared he knew it already, but he had to ask. He had to know for sure.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Someone looked at Junpei curiously and ran his tongue quickly over his dry lips.
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
Something inside Junpei stopped. He had no more words left. He had no more Junpei left. He has just a shell of flesh and bone. Seven turned to Snake.
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective.
Junpei's mind was blank, withdrawn from the world. Somewhere far away, he could hear Seven and Snake talking.
Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Yeah, I mean, Clover was completely removed from everything on the boat. I seem to be genuine. Some regard Clover for a moment and rubbed his chin thoughtfully.
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question.
Took his hand in his pockets and took a few steps. Then he stopped and turned to face him again.
Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
Wait a minute. Something doesn't track. Because if the experiment was with siblings, and she was in Nevada and Snake was on the boat, why the fuck would the siblings be both on the boat? That doesn't track. Because that's not how the experiment works. So there literally has to be two Santas. Or two Akanes.
9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
As spark caught flame in Junpei's leading mind, and fog began to clear. Like an engine beginning to turn, images and thoughts began to coalesce in his mind, coming faster and faster, running bigger images, bigger thoughts. Junpei blinked, he was back.
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Okay, what's with the attitude, dude?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, alright? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project.
Right.
Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone.
Right, Junpei didn't think he knew. He couldn't explain why or how, but he had no doubt that Santa had killed no one. Perhaps the madness of the last several hours was finally driving him insane, but Junpei had ceased to be surprised at his sudden knowledge and even begun to accept it. Well, we know Ace killed those other two, but we never saw when Ace got a chance to kill Kubota, the captain guy. But I mean, I assume he had to have done it, but I just don't know when he would have done it, but I know he did it.
If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
Snake, Clover, and Seven all nodded.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
There was a moment of silence.
What?
And the room shook. Far away, they heard a sudden rush of water.
What the hell's going on here?
You're out of time, guys!
Must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
In a drawer, held the picture was a key card. Junpei grabbed it.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Key card 0. Just a photo. Okay. Should be like it's unlocked. Oh yeah, is it the letter O? You're right, actually. You found it. Door opened and they stumbled into the library.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right. Let's hurry.
They ran across the hallway.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Straight for a large metal door. Next to the door is the Uranus card reader.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
They slid the key card through and the door will open.
It's open. Let's go.
Out of the library into the hallway they ran. Into the hallway was a door. Junpei reached in his pocket to pull out the keys. He ran towards it.
Okay, Neptune key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked.
The lock clicked. Because when they shoved the door open and pulled through it. Oh, the incinerator! Well, it was a metal plaque.
It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door. Yeah, right here.
Junpei ran up to it.
Pull that and the door should open. Got it.
He spoke, he pulled the lever. The motor in the door groaned as it slowly ground open. There's no time to waste.
Let's go.
As soon as the door had opened far enough to admit all of them, the four dashed through. Then suddenly, there were before him four who they had parted from earlier. Uh-oh. Ace and Lotus in front of door number 9. Santa's curled up in the ball against the wall of the incinerator. Oh, Ace stole the gun and is gonna shoot Lotus again! Then there was June. Runs against the wall, exhausted.
What the hell is going on?
Junpei ran towards June. He's gonna do a stop in front of her and knelt
What's
down.
wrong? Are you okay?
Her face is pale and her lips dry. If she spoke, you could barely hear her.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
She mumbled the same words over and over weakly. Junpei could feel his heart breaking.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
She's looking towards Santa. Junpei looked, as well.
Santa.
Santa grimaced, his face controlled from toward his pain. Sam grabbed him by the collar and roared.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
Santa, despite himself, a groan of pain escaped Santa's lips as Santa shook him.
Don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Oh. Here we go. Poor Lotus again.
Ace.
He didn't need to have the revolver. It was pressed against Lotus's temple. Ace had her pinned to him with the one arm and she was shaking visibly. Her fiery attitude was gone, replaced by fear. She didn't dare speak. There was sweat on her forehead, and when her eyes weren't flicking up to the gun pressed against her, Tina desperately wanted to say something.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Seven's deep baritone rumble shook the walls. Ace
You
sneered.
have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Me when I throw children into an incinerator? Hey, do you know how much I've suffered?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Junpei's voice was casual, or at least it was trying to be.
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
Junpei couldn't say, he just knew. Another explainable mystery. Well, the guy in Snake's clothes.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for
Find Ace, Junpei can see the red. It was placed in a small indentation on the wall. Quickly, Ace places his hand on the scanner.
First is 1. Give me your hand.
It beat, but he force loads his hand on it all as well.
8. And with this...
Unless he reaches into the pocket of his jacket. Yup, the 9! Their asterisks appear.
9.
The thing he had used for the final vacation was a bracelet with the number 9.
The 9th man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game.
Strike made Junpei's blood boil.
I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is.
Junpei's eyes flicked towards Santa. He hadn't moved since they'd entered the room. Santa was still holding his stomach and groaning as if in immense pain. Junpei wasn't sure if it was real pain, but he wasn't sure it wasn't either.
What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait!
Ace, of course, paid no heed to Seven's request as he laid the hold of the lever on the red. Using a sense of finality, he pulled it.
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time.
Lotus tried to take advantage of Ace's confusion and managed to twist herself out of his grasp, but... Oh, last second, he grabbed hold of her wrist and shoved it onto the red.
Now open!
He read the number 9 bracelet. Oh, but that one's number 6! It's upside down! Pulled the lever a second time.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
His fear and confusion had overridden all other thoughts. He had set down a revolver, just bullet red. Sam chose that moment to act. He moved far faster than a man of his bulk should have been able to and launched that bulk straight at Ace. It was over before they knew it. In the blink of an eye, Ace was on the floor. He rolled his sigh, groaning in pain. Lotus ran straight for Junpei. She darted around behind him and stuck her head out, making sure to keep Junpei between herself and Ace.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it.
Seven stood over Ace, breathing slow and
Just
heavy.
one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago?
These 9 bracelet ago, guys, she can't be 6. Oh, but the door is 6! The door is 6. The door is upside down. Got it.
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace planted his hands on the floor and shook his head. Junpei walked towards him. He stopped and looked down at Ace with pity on his face.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
He peered at Junpei, genuinely confused.
Right. You don't know yet. Alright. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route.
Right.
Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone.
Right.
4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But
he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone
Right,
was
he
off
mistook him
looking
for
for the
Snake.
missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid.
Yeah.
But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then,
Yep, threw him in.
when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
Well, I wouldn't say poor Nijisaki, but yeah.
Then you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new.
Damn! Snake kind of goes hard, not gonna lie.
Thank you for killing the wrong man. But I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead.
Aura.
Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
His self-derision was frustrating. Junpei kept his emotions checked and continued.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
Right.
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it.
That happened, yes.
With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it.
So he killed him with the axe while we were solving this puzzle. Damn! That must have been a quiet-ass murder. Oh, because I would have been talking with Clover, right? I would have been fucking talking with Clover!
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
Oh my god.
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
Dude.
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate. But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace.
Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that.
Musashido's murder is the only one I don't
I didn't even realize it left my inventory for that period of time because I remember I gave it to him so he could fix the hands. Fuck. God damn, what the fuck?
Because of this.
Slowly Ace reached down and pulled something out of his pocket. This whole
What's with
piece
the
of
paper?
Just read it.
The truth is gone.
Let's
This is what it said.
Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the Nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters.
That's what the camcorder was for!
The
The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent.
I was wondering why the fuck the camcorder was pointed at that door!
Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please, Zero.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters.
Oh!
As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set.
But I found it first!
At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to.
Oh my god!
That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he'd only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace confessed everything. But energy had left with a true sight on his knees, although he had confessed his sins were not forgiven. Junpei felt revulsion for the fag man on the floor near his feet. But among the revulsion was a hint of pity. After all, Ace had not been the only person who had been murderable of those 3 men. Junpei spoke quietly.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap. And I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Junpei looked over at Santa. Junpei spoke, he stood up, his legs were still shaky.
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh?
Santa's face was sad as he spoke.
The memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki. No doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you.
He has a split personality, though.
But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh?
His smile was sarcastic and something else.
I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this.
So, if he's the assistant, he would never, ever leave Akane. So, Akane didn't die, Akane lived and came back as Zero to orchestrate all of this.
All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said, all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw...
Suddenly Seven froze. His eyes went as wide as dinner plates and he spun around to Jord. Junpei followed his gaze.
What?
She was gone. Where June had been, there was nothing.
What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki?
Seven began to mumble to himself. A strange series of words strung together as if his mind wasn't functioning properly. His insisted with effort as though he were struggling with something he couldn't see. He gritted his teeth and then pressed his hands against the side of his head.
Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
From somewhere far away, Del heard a deep, heavy noise. It sounded like a tremendous wheel slowly beginning to turn. Santa seemed to have entered an almost trance-like state. His words were calm and reassured.
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon?
The morphogenetic field.
For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones on the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic.
Yeah, but they were in this both on the boat, so...
The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers.
Right, okay, yeah, I clocked that.
Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nichisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
The answer to that is easy. He knew because I knew. Junpei was the information that I sent to him. What? Huh? It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to bottom from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction, it can never flow backwards. The information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about the downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river, but I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I'm also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0, not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0? 0 is my future? In 9 years, I will be 0?
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he turned tables on Ace though. Wonder if the guy having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Merry Christmas. He doesn't put the gun up. Is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks strange. He's going for the door, huh? Doesn't need to verify going through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
You can get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus.
There's a line!
It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? That Santa Claus line was the only thing I knew about this game coming into it. I'm dead fucking serious. At Christmas, people post that image, and that's the only thing I knew, that there was Santa Claus, and I had no context. I'm dead fucking serious. What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. I didn't get spoiled. I didn't have any context. I just knew there was a guy named Santa. That was it. Now I know the fucking context. Like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. Seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No, you can't be serious.
Oh, but yeah, shit, we gotta do something. Then we still got through to door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, I just gotta, no, it's not gonna work, there's no way, there's only 5 of us can open this door. Any combination that will work.
Can I borrow your pen and notebook?
The Math Wizard Clover, back at it again. Sure, why not? I didn't think I was gonna need them. She didn't look purposeful. Looks like she's writing equations, a lot of them. Oh man, she doesn't seem to look very happy. Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that, jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, it's just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected it as much as I did.
If you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a copy, she doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Puh!
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Poor Lotus, by the way. Her only crime was being a mother. Like, what the fuck?
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Like, she's like, unironically, probably the most removed person from all of this.
That being said, however...
Women have it so hard. I know, God forbid women have hobbies or be unemployed.
However, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier, at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see. Why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot?
Yes, that is what I said.
Well, it's because it's a 6 door.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit, if we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Guess this is it. It's the end. What? Akane vision? I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smelled, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, we were as one. Adventure mode was top screen and it's really kicked in. Started with tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off in the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him and we became one. Instead of Junpei, somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living 2 realities at once. One was the present, one was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what is happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They looked like they were about my age.
Hurry up!
We ran down a long hallway and burst into a large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and clipped her down at her. Been 2 hours since the Nonary games began. We were starting to fall apart. When all hope it seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. Fights died down. We gathered around
I have
him.
a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these
Her name
will
was
show
Clover
her
all
how
along,
much
yeah.
I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith?
That's how Santa
trust,
knew!
Love and luck? Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
We gave a clover to each of us, and I took one too. Eventually, we left only a single 4-leaf clover. Got one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone, and we were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer, and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9 on it, but this time it was only one. There's only one door. I meant 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
I began to panic, and as if things not gotten bad enough already.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has
Right, and here's where 7 pulled up.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
Remember, you always swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, 7! Up on the wall door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
It happened just like 7 said it did. 4 of us who'd stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. Came on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. Went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother, Oasis, and Snake, and 7. The other children were ones who had gone through door 9 before us were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. Stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I know I had when we passed through the vent. Then I had dropped it as we slid out. I had to go back. I had to. I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. But I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I entered the central hall. And was connected to all the other areas of the ship. Yeah, that's Lotus's. Yeah, one of Lotus's kids. I waited until they were out of sight, then I ran. Moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. Ran the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
Just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening at a vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor and ran back towards the stairs in freedom. The door of the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. 9 years later, we call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. Looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 step, 3 steps. I spun around and broke into a run. Felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There's an edge of insanity to his voice now. Pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me!
Shook my body and inflated my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He hit on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then suddenly,
Akane!
the door stairs flew open, and my brother Io burst out of it. Behind him came 7 and Snake. Akane, he cried my name again as I leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
He might get cried out, but then...
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled on my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fist clench. His fist never reached Hongo. The colorless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, excusing registered that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked towards the right, sat next to the door. He reached in his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He handed them both over to the scanner. 2 asterisks appeared. He checked the screen and tossed the bracelets carelessly on the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He had no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all. He walked past me as though there were nothing more than a rock. Moments later, the door slid shut as well. Feeling like I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me, I turned around and looked at the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
The throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. The voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit, man. I knew it was going to say that, but that was one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Poor Lotus, dude. She literally's done nothing, dude! Bro, why?
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now.
Poor woman, man. If she needs someone to comfort her, call me.
I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay.
Zero hates
fine.
single mothers. Yeah, that's what it's gotta be.
I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. Find a way! Seek a way out! What can I say about it,
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. Looked like a computer. At least it kinda did. There's a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off. It was more as their place and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. I saw my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. I can see the screen's reflection of my own face. I kind of freaked out. Now I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of derives at home. Okay, Junpei, calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah. Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. The only show I come now has gotta be important. What the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Hacker woman, help! God, we're all tense, lady. Doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
Okay, it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
The wireless display. Should I just push buttons? I'm sure that'll... Oh! What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
Got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across 5x5 grid. Numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? I feel like it's gonna pop. Or I was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. Sure, I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. You're gonna jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, frightening even face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
A terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person?
Oh, a gentleman, of course. Is that what we call it?
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or
monitoring.
You see? I've even left you a way out.
Seek a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Oh, he's a fair man.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. Based on my bracelet showed a 5. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
Here Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words...
Oh, you guys can't see the Akane vision? Okay. There you go.
If you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number.
Why? Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
What the fuck, man?
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it'll be very painful.
What the fuck? His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin.
Least evil CEO, right?
10 minutes.
I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me with tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
Yeah, why me, he says. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts. All I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating and my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest so it would pound itself to pieces. reached in my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me! Jumpy!
Akane? Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Poor Lotus.
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake had the idea, though. Clover's looking at me. I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't crime, or it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck, did someone break out a connection? That's why I just heard her.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. It wasn't in the room, of course. I had heard it so clearly. Like it was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that you knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quick as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary Games was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god, this is insane. Can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is 0, is Akane. And she recreated a history of a future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. She's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all somewhere when we start playing, I will save her. I will save Akane. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
Insane.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there.
Well, she's kind of saving herself. But, yeah, right?
I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Wait, she disappears because you couldn't save her in the past? Right, right? No, because what happened in that one was that 0, well, I got gas, and she disappeared, so she was still 0, right? That's when she gets the fevers? Yeah, because she's, like, mentally tapping to the fucking past, right? The fever is the incinerator. Oh, okay.
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. Oh, the fever evidence doesn't happen when you're not on a canon route. Right, because she's getting hot in the incinerator. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Wait, so on the submarine ending, who killed everyone? Was that still Ace? Because wasn't Ace dead too? Hold on, I'm trying to remember. It was Ace? Wasn't Ace dead with the others? He faked his death. Okay. He faked being injured. He was faking it. Okay. Seven didn't check his pulse. That's fucking crazy! Snake talking to him about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Liz, I mean to snap it. There's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I apologize later, alright? Let's have a look at this thing. Got numbers on the grid. The panels are out of order. Let me switch these out.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Press the numbers appear on the panels of the grid. They're all single digits. Numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. The square at the bottom will say blank when I press hint. Turn them on and off. Oh. Show up change the hinge 2. Switch 3 with the 5 number. Hint number increased by 2. But then it just adds the surrounding numbers. Let's see, it should be 2 digits? This square only has a single digit. Is it calculated in a different way? Digital roots. Okay. 5. Well, 5. Okay, 5, 4. Wait, S. S is 28. Oh, everything has to be a 9 around the 1. So this is 2. These are 3 2s, so 7. Oh no, it's a digital root. This has got to be S. Okay, okay, we're close. So it's this corner. Oh, we're so close. No. Okay. 3. I need to get this tooth fixed in the set. I'm so close. Alright, reset. So, corner piece. I know a piece has got to be swapped out for the most part, I think. going up. That takes it down. Okay, hold on. Okay, so now I gotta change this one out. Seven. There, okay, 9s. Okay, okay, we're close. We are so close. So the only thing I have to change is this corner. But why? They're all 9s. What's wrong? What? But they're all 9s. I need to solve the bottom as well. Oh, it's fucking, it spells password, doesn't it? I was so close, dog. Oh, bro. Okay, that's a... I can see why that would be better on DS, dog. What? What am I... Wait. What? That would have made okay, it's not the numbers. It's not those numbers from earlier. Password. I'm putting password. Are there any hints?
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Why was it so much less complicated than I thought it had to be? There's a billion things I could have put there! Okay, well, I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Ah, Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face. I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. Wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, which strength I had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just laid there, laughing and crying, enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about it, my heart would burst. My heart would burst.
Whew.
Can't quite believe I did that. I'm so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time for to be thinking about that kind of shit. I'm gonna tell
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
Was they to make it work like the DS version? I mean, how are they making Star Force work? The collection. They could have just had the... It's possible they could have had the two screens on the same screen like they did for those DS collection ports. Time phone call. I went tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. There were two bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, look, someone wasn't particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your life.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Yeah, but then adventure novel twist wouldn't be able to work. They showed two versions of games, an adventure novel. Couldn't they? I mean, but why would you ever play in adventure mode only, right? I mean, I guess, but surely there could have worked around it, right? Especially because they keep forcing you on adventure mode. Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. What if I hadn't pressed the enter key yet? All right, nothing holding me back now. Here goes.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. I just hit it again, and again, and again. It's not working either. Alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. Why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. This number that showed up on the puzzle mean. Snake Clover, Me 7 Lotus, then door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9, it's a 6. It's not even a number? What?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. That's what the number in the red end.
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Shit, we don't have much time. Sure hope they can trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good good time to ask questions. Just do it!
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, thank fucking Christ. No, 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 time to be happy. Time to go.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, we're all doing with it, Junpei. Just some time. There goes the door. No, don't come down yet. You're not done. So I gotta find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
I don't think I'm ever gonna get used to that. I hope I don't get used to that. And I guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I don't want to take a nap, but
Akane, can you hear me?
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel, but nothing. Alright, now it's converged. Door open. Sitting in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Cries now, you know my voice is almost gone from screaming. I leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
From my face in his chest and cried again. Cried. Steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. His beat was almost like a lullaby. I held my arms around him as far as I would go, and I held him tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth under the human body and it seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay in his arms forever, but I couldn't. Then when I passed through the door, my bracelet had begun to count down to death. I left him away and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. I wanted to get to it and scan all the bracelets. Not the ones Hongo I dropped on the scanner panel. I took a deep breath and looked around again. So wait, when they were like saying, oh, but wait, she died, it's because they hadn't caught up to that point in the future yet, right? So to them, she was still dead because this hadn't happened yet, or Junpei hadn't solved the incinerator puzzle yet. So that's why everyone was like, oh, we saw her die. Is that correct? It's Schrodinger's cat? Okay. Seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Your eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
I was right, as time we got moving. Mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise. We took off running, spiraling the stairs to freedom. Time for more running, but it didn't get us out of here. No wonder we're running so hard. Heart's being sore I could barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe through air again.
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
His nose is conflicting with the current timeline. Okay, yeah.
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
We'll allow them to set the incinerator until the lockdown, which happens only if you're doing it. Right, so that future hasn't happened yet. That's why it's like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12.
Right, I have this
D
written
is
down.
13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
Yes.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Oh.
Q.
Oh my god. Building Q.
26.
That was the Q door. Oh my god.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
It's actually different. Wait, really? Is it a different thing on it in the JP version? Alright, damn brother, take as a chore now. My lungs are gonna burst. Maybe a short rest. In that version, they read out Q, and everyone assumes it's a 9. Oh my god. It makes more sense in Japanese, where 9Q is a homophone for Q. Oh my fucking god, dude! Come on, like, there can't be many more of these steps left. Make sure in English the instructions are in writing. In Japanese, you get told over speakers. The local guys are on record at getting to this point saying we're screwed. I'll go running down. Hold on. We need. Hold on. Jeez, I can barely breathe. Backwards long jump. Jumpy! Backwards long jumpy! Akane! Oh god, shit. Oh, no jumping, no time to rest. Boys are together, you're almost there.
I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. Even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open now. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was always, he gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy it felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And only because of my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us have been kidnapped. Finally escaped the gigantic. And there's no rise we can see the fan out of the ship as it sank. Wow, it's nice that they remember to have enough lifeboats this time. Go up under a shore and slip beneath the waves. Let's crack it out across the ocean and it was gone.
It's over.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It's only the beginning. Only a prologue to what happened in 9 years. I think the black kid rode the boat. Yes, finally air. Damn, the sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I admit, it doesn't look quite.
No way.
You gotta be
What?
shitting me.
It can't be.
This is...
They were at building Q the whole time?
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
The mock experiment building.
Because she was on the boat, and we were the other people on the other side in the building!
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Sure, there's a desert out there with mountains. Hello there, son. Boy, I'm ever glad to see you. I don't think I've ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Did I hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I just never actually gonna look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside of you. Just a little electronic chip like an ATM card. That's it. Oh, so they function as amiibo? I think that even looks like a detonator. There's another detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Heh. Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. The submarine meant nothing. Yeah, okay, so, no. The submarine makes sense. It makes sense. Because both buildings have to be a replica of each other. So the submarine makes sense because they would have been on the boat. They had to be the same. Yeah, so that's fine. I get that. Okay, here's what I don't know. Here's what I don't know. Does this actually, you didn't tell me, does this matter? When we had the flashback in the shower room, and she's like, oh, I remember all the rabbits fucking died, or whatever. Who killed the rabbits? Or was that just a random thing? Stay tuned. Okay. Alright. Just to wait a bit? Okay. Post-credit scene. Alright. Junpei will return in Infinity War.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was 49 of elementary school. Junpei and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
It was half serious and half joking. Thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and...
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned.
Ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
So I guess those kids killed the rabbits. Because Nevada doesn't go past. For an SUV, I think it's a pretty smooth ride. Alright, we're off to Evo! Sure was nice to someone to leave us outside the accused mission gas in the tank. It was like it was a present, you know? We jumped in, now here we are screaming across the desert. seat. Snake and 7 are squished in the back seats here. I can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun!
They're letting her drive?
This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right?
Let her have fun? Yeah, God forbid women have hobbies.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Ah, the present. They left it. Yeah, she doesn't drive so fast. I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. I'm sure I've thrown up a lot of dust. A couple hours after we returned to junior high students. They've been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline? When we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran to them furious.
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. Quickly swooped the kitten and tossed it to me. Oh, you know, as 8th graders do. Burn kittens in fucking gasoline.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling
You couldn't
lumps.
run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first
Ah,
semester.
okay, okay.
Oh, you mean the bunnies?
Yeah, the bunnies.
Put some grass on the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I
What the
couldn't forgive them
fuck?
for that, so I...
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I
Like
do.
Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Oh yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
What?! And that's just like empty, no emotion. I think he's just given up. Wonder if he even cares what happened to
Hey,
him anymore.
were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Look at that tape on your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
Or at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Oh, so he was evil because he had a disability. I see. Wow. Uchikoshi, dude, knocks it out of the park again.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Very progressive.
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
Shut up. Time for the tape to go back on.
Alright, so what's your second question?
Well, no, he's actually evil because he's a CEO, right? That's the real reason. We all understand that, so.
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Oh, somebody's a little
Well, my next
noisy.
question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping to catch him when I finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question.
Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Uncle has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigal, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid.
Soparil.
I used that extract to create Soparil. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
It's gonna go on forever. My vision wait a bit. No, the mummy. No. The mummy was real. The mummy was real. The mummy, she just like she got up and left. Right? I refuse. No, the mummy has to be real. No, everything hinges on the mummy.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulls him in his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. His hand was a doll made of yarn.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
She needed the doll because it's how she was making us move.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much?
Oh. He said it!
I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd, you know...
Jumpy doll is grape doll. Junpei found a voodoo doll misheard as Budo, and Japanese Budo is grape because of Punri translating. For you, voodoo. Okay.
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe.
Okay, man. Alright. Dude. Alright. Junpei. I can forgive the ableism. Not gonna forgive the racism, dude. Sorry, man. You're one step too far on this one, Junpei, okay? It was 2009.
This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this, it me, so we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
You don't got internet.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny inner body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Junpei looked straight into my eyes and just said 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky's beautiful crimson red melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunshine stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. There's the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. But since then, we still didn't leave. Watching the sounds of the darkness deepen, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, that's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, also only when it's really important. Sue June Conrad. 9 years ago, she died in an incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive as now as June. But how? Because I tapped into a morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's make some kind of insane sense. If I did that then, how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. You couldn't see her body. 7. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? I mean, it's not that at all. There's only one other logical explanation. If it was a true 7, you look satisfied. No, no way.
Hey, look! Over there!
Huh? No, he didn't lie. He just... He saw something that... He saw an alternate timeline or whatever. The mummy was real. I shouldn't have doubted. I knew she was real. That's right around her. First of all, the key. Staying there on the ceremony poem as a woman. Arm with her palm up. For Junpei realized who she was. The mummy was real. What else could I say? It might be Pete, guys. The mummy was real. That's it. Then if you get to an escape room in novel mode now? Wait. The 9 is actually a 0 with an escape route. Oh my god, because the middle part opens. Wait, what? Wait, what are you saying? Load into it again? Wait, did I miss something? Oh! Because she's feeding me the fucking information. No way. Can I link? Yeah, no, let's see what was the fucking original. Let's play excerpt. Okay, hold on. Let me see what the original is. Dude, it's upside. So it is Sudoku. You have to flip the dude. What the fuck? And that was the combination of people needed to escape. Flipping it means that you as Junpei are solving the problem. Fuck, man. In this version, all the narration is on the bottom screen, while dialogue was on the top, because Akane is the narrator. Right, she's feeding you the information. It means the bottom screen is always Akane's perspective, and top is Junpei's. All the puzzles are done on the bottom screen. I mean, the whole game, Akane was sending you the answers. Right, okay. During the end, it was a Sudoku puzzle of what you played. You have to flip the screen upside down. This means the top screen is what you use to solve it. Right, and this, the solution here is all the person's bracelets who are left over. Each row is a number or a plus to add to the code. Right. The only other game I've seen do anything like this narratively is fucking Hotel Dusk, right? Goku's better. Wait, you don't have to enter a 9? Oh, so there's no password screen. Huh. I mean, I'm dog water at Sudoku, but that is definitely better. Especially, like, visually speaking, it's conveyed a lot better. In Sudoku, if they get a 9 3 different ways to 999, because Sudoku is 9 by 9. Fuck. Yeah, you're right. Narrative makes more sense. Well, I mean, I don't think... It's not that it doesn't make sense, it's just that it's conveyed a lot more interestingly from the start, right? Like, I think, like... Yeah, it's how it's conveyed. I wouldn't say that I was confused playing this one, but I definitely understand why people would say that the DS version has its benefits. But, like, this one has the flowchart, and the voice acting is really good. The voice acting is really good. You got a better narrative? I mean, I don't know how different the writing is, right? I wouldn't say that I don't know how different it is. I think they both have their merits, for sure. I think the ending on DS is definitely better, for sure. I think the ending is better. But it's not like I would say this one made me confused. The script is way tighter. Yeah, because you're not constantly swapping between novel and adventure or whatever, right? Instead of all the text in novel mode being on screen, right? Wow, it is the same art, just upscaled, huh? There's a point of dialogue to people who only played an adventure. See, yeah, that's the thing, Pickle, because, like, to me, personally, I just think, like, that should have, the adventure thing shouldn't have been a thing. Like, the adventure mode, I think they should have just had the novel mode, and then anything adventure would have been voiced by Junpei. I mean, because, like, I played it only in novel mode, and I wasn't confused. Because, like, I was like, oh, if Junpei's talking, he's talking, and anything he's not saying, if anything he's not saying isn't implied to be him. I mean, I thought it was just his inner thoughts at the time, but I just think, like, the game shouldn't force you on adventure mode, right? Yes! It's presented like it's a feature and not a narrative mechanic. Yes, exactly! Exactly! Right? Yeah. Like, they're like, oh, this is just a different way to experience the game. But if you never had any of that and you never played in novel mode, you'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Dialogue text boxes could have been on the bottom. They definitely could have had a solution for it. But I think you're right, Thunder. It's not an issue. It's not an issue with it being a... It's not an issue with how it's done. It's an issue of them making it seem like it's something else that it isn't. Right? Because you're like, oh... This is like the game mode, this is a different game mode or whatever, but it's not like that, right? It's how they convey it. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. That 100% I agree with that. I 100% agree with that for sure. Up until the ending. No, I see it, Pickle. Yeah, I think, I mean, maybe I'll play the DS version one day, but I definitely think it's a preference thing. I definitely do agree, though. I can see why the DS version has the better ending. I can see why the DS version has a better ending, but I think the features of the voice acting and the flowchart help a lot, so it's smoother. Yeah, I agree. I think it's a preference thing at the end of the day, for sure. I really liked it, though. It didn't affect my enjoyment of the game. I will say that. It did not affect my enjoyment of the game. Not that I had reference to the original, but I don't think my enjoyment was affected by it. So... I definitely really did have a good time with it. I think the only writing thing, and I understand why, but the only thing I thought was total bullshit was fucking Santa's bracelet. I think that's a little bit too much of a stretch for me to fucking believe. Everything else, I understand. But his fucking Santa's bracelet was a little bit too much of a bullshit moment for me. There's a lot of stuff. Well, no, I mean, someone in chat said that that wasn't the intention. Santa's bracelet wasn't the intention. He was gonna make it something else, but I think that was the only twist. I'm like, okay, that's a little bit bullshit, right? But there's a lot of Q&A stuff. Multiply the password for the safe by 9. Okay, but what is 129450789? But what's the meaning of that number? The 3 is upside down E. Yeah, I think that would have been more believable. That's the order of the bracelets. Oh. That's the order of the bracelets. Yeah. And had everyone's shoe bracelet number. Oh, and that's why the truth is gone, etc., etc. Under 6 was the O. Yeah, 450, but that would be 6. And then 789. 6789. Huh, okay. That's what O1 gave us 6. That one I can believe because they set up everything with the they set up the fucking number-based shit a lot. That one I don't have a problem with. That one I'm like, oh, okay, because they set up number-based. It's Santa's 3 is I think is the biggest stretch. But even then, it's not like it ruins it for me. I think that was just the one moment where I'm like, oh, okay, all right. Is that what we're doing, right? That was like the only moment where I'm like, okay. Other than that, though, I mean, everything else is, I understand. I don't think the O or 0 thing was a stretch. I do think the 3 on Santa's bracelet was a stretch. But if that's my one complaint about it, it's like, whatever. 9th and read him out properly. That's also true, Flame. Yeah, I mean, he said he. Why wouldn't he just say he? I mean, again, but we didn't see them talk before. It was just implied. I don't know. There is some, that one's also a little bit of a stretch, but I think because we didn't see that happen, maybe there's some way around it. I don't know. I don't know. Alright, well, who's streaming right now? Alright, Barry. Alright, guys. Well, I had a good time. The only reason I played this is because I had a lot of friends tell me that I needed to play it and I'd really like it, and I'm glad they were right. I really had a good time with this game. It was a lot of fun. Especially because I had only played Ida Somnium Files before, so honestly, I kind of like this more than Ida Somnium Files. I'm not gonna lie, chat. I'm not gonna lie. As much as I love I think this one is much more, I don't want to say grounded. I guess the characters feel very human. Does that make any sense? I feel like the characters feel much more human in this game, which I really like. But alright. Tomorrow we're starting our monthly Vocaloid bracket. We're doing our monthly Vocaloid bracket starting tomorrow, and then we have Danganronpa next week. So, yippee. Alright, guys. Have fun. Go give Barry some love. Goodbye.